and welcome to another presentation of Delaware Speedway Racing live on Rogers TV on a gorgeous Friday night. Look at that, not a cloud in the sky. Good evening, Chris Soares and Kate Friel up top with you. We'll be hearing from Kyle Friel momentarily. What a great card we have tonight. We have the bone stocks, over 50 cars here tonight in the bone stock division. The super stocks are here, the late models are here. It's going to be a great card, and we're capping things off with the Spectator race, King of the Hill, tonight from the half mile. Kate?
Yeah, it should be a great show, Chris. Definitely looking forward to seeing some good racing, and there's lots of bone stocks, so it should be interesting in that class for sure. Absolutely.
55 cars, I think, in the bone stocks. Let's check in for the first time tonight with Kyle Friel. Let's go downstairs to Kyle. Good evening, Kyle.
Thanks, Chris. Thanks, Kate. Yeah, you mentioned that 55 bone stocks, so that's going to change the card just a little bit. Usually there's the last chance qualifier for the bone stocks and then their feature. That's not the case today. The bone stocks will be the last feature of the night. So it's going to go super stock feature, late model feature, and then the bone stock feature. Roughly about 36 cars is what we're hearing that'll be in the A main tonight. So again, a huge card here tonight on a Friday night at Delaware Speedway.
All right.
And that's it for now, and we'll talk to you later, sending it back up to the booth.
All right, thank you, Kyle. And you noticed the same last names between Kyle and this young lady here.
Yeah,
their husband and wife 2 weeks ago when Kate was last on. We had benched Kyle. We left him at home with his young child. And still kind of relegated to the pit area because Kate's staying up here tonight.
Yeah, I guess we still did bench him in a way. We sent him down there instead, but I guess this is a new date night sort of idea. He'll be down there, I'll be up here, and we'll have a great time.
Let's look at the standings before we kick things off. We'll start with the bone stocks, and it's Jay Cox out front comfortably right now with 32 points, but anything can happen when you have 55 cars trying to qualify for the feature tonight. Jordan Williams, Matt Langford running out your top three. Jeremiah Rabideau making a late charge to get into the fourth spot right now. Nathan Rhea well back, 108 back right now. It looks like a 4-horse race, maybe even a 3-horse race right now.
Yeah, definitely for the points. It's looking like it's only going to be those 4 guys there. But Givens was fast in practice, and so was Jay Cox. I expected him to be fast. He had to qualify his way in last time we were here.
Yeah.
So hopefully he gets ahead of that tonight.
Absolutely. Let's go to the super stocks. They'll be our first feature later tonight. Super stock standings, Lane Zardo. This is very tight. Zardo, Nagy, Dewar, the defending champ, and Trevor Culver separated by just 4 points. Sean Chenoweth in the 5 car, 13 off the pace, but that's a battle at the top of the standings here.
Yeah, I would say about your top 8 drivers, anybody could take the race tonight, but it's very tight. Lane Zardo and Carson Nagy always have a great show. It seems like wherever they go, because they've had some good runs lately, even in the APC series as well.
Let's go to the late models. They'll be feature number 2 tonight, as Kyle told us. It's Connor Pritico out front. Morneau and Kennedy tied for the second spot, 29 off the pace. And then Pinsno and Schrenk are top of 5. Top 5 all within 38 points. And then the 40s and back, Gary Adrianson, the part-time color analyst here on Rogers TV when the late models aren't running. Friel, your brother, Patrick Friel, Lake, Robley, and Watson.
Yeah, and really I find in the late models race, it's all about where they're qualifying through their heat races. There is about 10 drivers any given night that are fast enough to take the race. So it'll be very interesting to see how that race shapes up tonight.
All right, getting set, as Kyle mentioned, the first of 4 heat races in the bone stock division. And there will be an LCQ. And then their features got pushed to the back of the feature lineup. And the reason for that is their lineup was to be the LCQ of the bone stocks, then an intermission, and then the bone stock feature. But race officials over the last few weeks with that setup didn't really see enough time for the bone stocks to get reset and ready to go racing in the feature. So they'll have plenty of time now, because there'll be 2 features, the super stocks and late models, between the LCQ for the bone stocks and the bone stock feature later.
Yeah, so that'll definitely help teams that have to qualify their way in from the B main, which will be the magic number for this heat race is 6. So top 6 will automatically advance to that feature. Everybody else has got to try and qualify through that last chance qualifier. So giving them that time to get set is definitely key.
All right, so the field under no lights now on the track, and the pace car will drop down on the pit road, getting set for bone stock heat race in number 1. And they'll come out of turn 4, look to the flag stand. Green flag, we're racing at Delaware Speedway. Sean Dixon and Carl Bartlett out front in the 94 and the 69X, and they'll go side by side down the back. And the rest of the field falling into place. And the bone stock heat races are based on average finish and average speed. So the first heat race will be technically slower than the last heat race, as we see the bone stock heat races run through on this Friday night.
And just out of frame there, you'll actually see the 52 there of Randy Martin. He's been making moves so far, charging his way to the front, along with the 78 of Mark Thorne.
Yeah, Randy Martin's been doing a lot of racing out at the quarter mile in Glen Bend this year at the quarter mile oval, making a couple of stops, including tonight here at the half mile at Delaware Speedway as they take another lap. 2 to go. The front two trying to get 2 gone, 8 to go. Front 2 battle side by side for the lead. There's the race for third now into turn number 3 with the Bartlett, Martin, and Austin Etzel in the 17. And Etzel will grab a couple of spots and jump up to the 3rd position.
And it looks like something's gone wrong on that 52, Chris. He's definitely come off the pace there.
Yeah, Randy Martin off the pace in the 52. That 52, as mentioned, not used to running the half mile. Runs very well at the quarter mile oval in Glen Bend, but you add another quarter mile and maybe that 52 is just not used to it, and Martin will peel in to the pit area off the backstretch as the leaders take another lap. 6 to go here in heat race number 1 for the bone stock division. And it's Mark Thorne out front. There you see Martin returning to the racetrack now in the 52. As Thorne will come out of turn 4 to complete another lap. Good healthy lead for the 78 of Mark Thorne. Eric Stewart in the 12D is in 2nd spot. And he's come from 3/4 of the way back in the starting field up to 2nd and trying to track down the leader.
And it looks like right now in that last transfer spot is the 94 of Carl Bartlett. So he's wanting to hold on to that spot and qualify his way right into that A main feature.
Yeah, Bartlett comes out of turn 4 right now. It has about 3 cars, about 6 car lengths back. So right now in a comfortable transfer position is the 94. Leaders have 3.5 laps to go here. Bone stock heat race number 1 here at the half mile. There's your battle for 4th. Actually, I believe the 52 is a lap down. Randy Martin just returned to the racetrack. So the 17 all by himself, that's Austin Etzel. Oh no, sorry, that's the 8, my apologies. Or this, is that the 6 or, oh, the 84, sorry, Mike Etzel. Looked like it's just an 8 on that car. It is the 84. Etzel's up to 3rd spot. Excuse me, 4th spot. It's the 78, the 12D, the 17E, and the 94, or the 84, sorry.
It also looks like the 97 did make a pass there. They haven't completed the lap yet, but he is definitely sitting in that transfer spot in the 97, Jacob Appelman.
And the leaders working the 2nd to last lap here. As out of turn 4 comes Mark Thorne. There's the 97.
And there's that gap back to the other car there of the 12 looking for, or sorry, the 94 looking for that transfer spot.
Final lap here, bone stock heat race number 1. Leader along the backstretch, just ahead of the 12 of Eric Stewart. And out of turn 4 comes Mark Thorne to take the checkered flag here to complete bone stock heat race number 1. And we'll have Kate run down the top 6 who will advance to the feature.
And here's the last corner of the transfer spot, and it looks like the 97 is gonna take it to the A main. So that's the 97 of Jacob Appelman finishing 6th. In 5th spot was the 06 of Sarah Wheels, and the 84 Mike Esselton, and number 17E Austin Essel. Sorry, Essel. Holy,
Etzel.
I'm having an
Etzel.
issue with that last name, Chris.
Etzel.
And then we've got the 12D of Eric Stewart. And pulling into victory lane is the 78 BT Mark Thorne.
Mark Thorne, winner of Bone Stock Heat Race number 1. More Bone Stock action coming up on the other side of the break. You're watching Delaware Speedway Racing live on Rogers TV.
When you choose Pizza Hut, you're supporting a local, family-owned and operated business. We've been serving our community for over 35 years and take great pride in what we do. From our family to yours, thank you for choosing Pizza Hut and supporting local.
Monster Truck Throwdown returns to the Delaware Speedway for 2 massive performances, July 28th and 29th. Don't miss 2-time world champion Avenger, Axe, Rage, Brutus, Jurassic Attack, and more.
After a night out with your friends, not having a plan for a safe ride home can leave you in a bad spot. You could end up riding in a police car, an ambulance, or a hearse. These unplanned modes of transportation can be a costly choice and do not take you home. Your plan could include a designated driver, a taxi, or public transit. Drink responsibly, choose your ride, and have a plan for a safe ride home.
Visit arrivealive.org to find out more.
Welcome back at Delaware Speedway Racing on a gorgeous Friday night. Chris Soares, Kate Friel up top, Kyle Friel down trackside. Getting set for a Bone Stock Heat Race number 2 out of 4 today. That's right, 55 Bone Stocks in attendance this evening. And the 611 Jamie Shields will be the pole car. Hannah Lamont, another dual driver running out of Delaware and Grand Bend. Lots of Grand Bend action last year, not as much this year, mainly being here. 14 of Hannah Lamont, that's your front row. Jesse Howard, William Clausen, row number 2, as the lights are off the Delaware Speedway pace vehicle. And you'll see the pace car dump down on the apron. Paul Fothergill, V8 super stock V8 stock driver in the field here, driving the 3 Bone Stocks. So Paul Fothergill doesn't believe in weeks off because the V8 stocks are not racing. Out of turn 4, look at the flag stand. Green flag, we're racing. Bone Stock Heat Race number 2. Jason Lovey's in this field too, Kate. He's a strong car. He was strong 2 weeks ago. We had a rain out last week. We'll see what Lovey can do in the 21C. Here comes Lamont. Looking to the high side of Shields. And Lamont will take the early lead. Clausen in the yellow machine, trying to get to the high side. Fothergill very loose in the 3 car, and he'll fall to the back of the field.
Yeah, just before Fothergill got a little bit loose there, they were 4 wide in that corner doing a little bumping and banging.
Field, and we got maybe an instant. No, we had a squirrely 27 car, but the car remains straight down the back stretch, so we'll stay green. Lamont out front, Clausen up to second. The 68 of Starrett, is it maybe? 88 of Len Starrett up to third. And here comes Starrett on the high side of Clausen. That's for second spot. Around the yellow machine into turn number 1. And Len Starrett coming to the front. Go ahead, Kate.
And our magic number for this heat race is 7 to advance to the A main. And right now, that 7 spot's being held by the 19 of Jeff Schauer.
Battle for the lead out of turn number 4 at the stripe. Here comes Jason Lovey in a 21C. He'll dive to the inside. 3 wide for the lead. Lamont on the outside. It's the 88 is Starrett on the inside. Here comes the 21C. Lovey from the back to the front. And he'll lead with just 6.5 laps to go here in Bone Stock Heat Race number 2. I knew that. You knew we had to watch the 21C. That machine is strong mostly every week. So it had a mishap in last week's feature, dropping him to a Bone Stock Heat Race number 2 tonight out of 4. Lovey, Starrett, now Jason Craig up to 4th spot, and Craig battling to the high side of Starrett. There's a battle for position. That is on the outside of the Clausen machine in the yellow 64, a battle for 4th. The 56 is in there as well of Gary Triska. Clausen, Ian Levac, Hannah Lamont in the 14. New second place driver now. Here comes Jason Craig in a black 40. Around Starrett, now trying to track down Lovey. Lovey trying to make amends for 2 weeks ago when he dominated his heat race, but kind of had mechanical problems in the feature.
Yeah, and Lovey's always got a really strong car, and he's a great driver. So I'm not too surprised to see him out front that far.
There's the 10 of Ian Levac. That's the fifth place machine. How many are transferring in heat race number 2, Kate?
7 are transferring. So the 14 of Hannah Lamont is the last transfer spot of this race so far.
And Hannah's under siege by 3 other vehicles behind her, crossing the stripe. There's the 10 of Levac looking to the inside of Gary Triska in the 56. There's Lamont in the 14. That's your final transfer position. That is 7th place on the track. Hannah's got a little bit of distance now, a little bit of comfort coming up on the 64 of Clausen in the yellow machine. 2 laps to go for the leaders. Jason Lovey along the backstretch now, a half a lap ahead of the 14 you see on the screen of Hannah Lamont. Lovey coming around turns 3 and 4, looking for the white flag at the flag stand. White flag displayed by starter Scott Mackey. Belated happy birthday to our starter, Scott Mackey, who celebrated the birthday this week. White flag on the speedway. Still, Hannah Lamont in the 14, holding down that final transfer spot. Getting a little bit of heat now is the 19 Sia Jess Schaller, the former truck champion here at the half mile. Schaller to the inside of Lamont. Here comes Lovey to take the stripe of the battle for the transfer spot. Engaged down the backstretch. Schaller just got by Lamont into turn number 3. Schaller right there. Lamont, here comes the 28 as well of Aiden Earhart. Out of turn 4, it's going to be Schaller in the 10. We'll get the final transfer spot, and the rest of the field will go to the last chance qualifier. Coming up after 2 more, or after 6 more heat races tonight. Wow, that was a good finish by the transfer spot. Jeff Schaller, Jason Lovey, 21C, your race winner. And Jason Lovey came from the back of the field in heat race number 2 to the front to claim the checkered flag. Let's go downstairs to Kyle Friel.
Thanks a lot, guys. Here with Paul Fothergill. You usually hear that name in the V8 stocks, but today he's driving the 3 machine in the bone stocks. So what kind of differences do you have to make while driving a bone stock instead of a V8?
Oh, everything is completely different altogether. You go in the corner and the car turns on its own. Where the other cars, you've got more control. It's just then you just got to steer it with the throttle.
All right, and we noticed you had to bow out early in your heat race. Is it just a quick fix and maybe get out in the last chance to try and make the main feature tonight?
Yeah, it was just a right front tire. We went in the corner and everybody just got sandwiched together, and I cut the right front tire.
All right, thanks a lot for your time. Best of luck.
Thank you very much.
All right, back up to you guys.
All right, Kyle Friel and Paul Fothergill. Right now, the points leader in the V8 stock class is Fothergill, and wanted to keep racing this week on a week off for the V8 stocks, so running the bone stock. And the hubby doing pretty good down there, King.
Yeah, he's not doing a bad job. Maybe we'll just keep him down there.
Are you critiquing him tonight?
No, we're just having fun. Doing what we both love to do.
Getting set for bone stock heat race number 3. And there you see the Mini Coupe on the pole. That's Fairweather. Chris Fairweather in the 6. Adam Genereux in the 29 will sit outside row number 1. Then it's Justin Culver, Dan Story in row number 2. David Rockwood in the 90. Tyler Wheel in row number 3. Jennifer Hatch, another racer with the vintage modified series. They raced at Gren Bend 2 weeks ago. She's racing here in the bone stock in the 17. As they come out of turn 4, looking at the flag stand, great flag. We're racing bone stock heat race number 3. It's Genereux and Fairweather on the front. Genereux in the blue car and Fairweather in the Mini Coupe, the number 6 on the inside. They'll come out of turn 2 even. Nice run by Genereux, and Genereux will grab the lead. Here comes Story in the yellow 34 just behind that picture. The front 6 trying to get away early here. Genereux will lead the pack out of turn 4 to complete the opening lap.
And fans, we're looking to the magic number 8 for this race. 8 spots will transfer directly to the A main.
Here's a cluster there. Fairweather in the 6. As they battle for second spot, it's Justin Culver up to the second spot in the 78. Here's the 90. That's the inside of David Rockwood trying to get to Fairweather's, and he'll get by Fairweather. So Rockwood up to third. Genereux, and then it's Culver and Rockwood, your top 3. And the transfer spot is 8, right? Kate, is that what you said?
Is the 8, yes.
So Jennifer Hatch right now?
Jennifer Hatch is sitting in that spot, and the 59 of Cassie Howard just passed her. So that's the battle for the transfer spot shaping up right there.
Yeah, the 7th is Howard, so that Howard's in the 7th spot, so she's good right now. Now Hatch just got passed by the 19. The 19 is Michael Verburn, so Verburn now in that 9th transfer spot. And here we got a battle of 3 cars at the front, Genereux and Culver, and the 90 of Rockwood, all right there. Genereux floats high up the track in turns 3 and 4. Culver to the inside in the 78. Rockwood looking for his place to go.
Rockwood's probably loving this a lot more, Chris, than when he was running the V8 stocks. He kept hitting that breakout time, so he's definitely loving that he doesn't have to lift today.
No, that's right, he does. And then Rockwood up to second spot now in the 90. Genereux drops a couple of spots to third. New leader is Justin Culver. Genereux riding up high in turn 4 again. The front 2 getting away from the rest of the field. Culver and Rockwood your front 2. 5 down, 5 to go.
And right now sitting in that transfer spot is the 19 of Michael Verburn.
Collison in the pits in the 11 car, left front tire down on the 11 machine.
And that 19 in the transfer spot is under siege there by the 6 as well as the 95.
Yeah, the 6 of Fairweather started as the pole car, so is slowly falling back. There's your battle for the lead down the back. It's Culver in the 78, Rockwood in the 90. All by themselves. Tyler Wheel now battling Genereux for the 3rd spot.
And Rockwood to the inside there.
Yep.
And we're coming right down to the stripe.
No,
but on the scoring, it's got Justin Culver still leading that lap.
Not anymore. Rockwood there. Culver looking for the crossover out of turn 2 down the back. Rockwood will grab the lead. The front 2 away by almost half a straightaway on Tyler Wheel, who's now gone to 3rd. There's the transfer spot. Battling for the 9th position.
The 8th position in this one, Chris.
Okay.
Is the 95 of Taylor Everest is holding that spot, and the 6 of Fairweather is right there.
I would check the 8th spot now, the 95. That Fairweather battle actually a battle for 9th. If you look on the track, 6, 8. Yeah, Fairweather is battling for 9th and 10th there. The 8 is the 95. The green machine of Taylor Everest. And we're transferring 8, is that right, Kate? So 8 are going to go through. So right now, a very comfortable margin for Everest, a half a straightaway lead, white flag on the speedway. There's your leader, Rockwood, down the back in the 90, followed by Culver. Dave Rockwood and Justin Culver. And out of turn 4 come the leaders, looking for the checkered flag. It's going to be Rockwood taking Bone Stock Heat Race number 3. Followed by Culver, Genereux, Dan Story. Howard, side-by-side battle will grab 5th. And let's go to the transfer spot. It will be Tyler Wheel in the 8th position.
Just updated here. It's
Jack
actually
Dixon.
the 07 of Jack Dixon.
Jack Dixon gets through in the 07 as Wheel finished behind Fairweather. So Jack Dixon in the 07 gets the 8th and final transfer spot from Bone Stock Heat Race number 3. When we come back, still a little more Bone Stock on a Friday night. We'll be right back. Delaware Speedway Racing live on Rogers TV.
Don't get caught unprepared this summer. White's Rental is your one-stop shop for lawnmower tune-ups and repairs. You can visit us at our new location, 785 Little Simcoe Street.
Jeff from Chillin' and Grillin' with Jeff. We're back for season 3. We've had the opportunity to see some great backyards and have some great barbecue. Join us, Chillin' and Grillin' with Jeff.
Tuesdays on City TV, the best of the best.
That is amazing.
Yes!
hit the stage.
This has always been my dream.
You're a superstar. You are the ones to beat.
With performances that will blow you away.
Yes! He's on fire!
This is how you do it! This is what AGT is all about.
America's Got Talent. All new Tuesdays 8, 7 Central on City TV. Or stream on City TV Plus, the app, or citytv.com.
Welcome back to Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV. Chris Orr's Kate Friel up top. Kyle Friel in the pits getting set for the fastest of the 4 bone stock heat races coming up now. This is a who's who in the bone stock division. Over 55 bone stocks here tonight. 4th heat race set to go for 10 laps. And it'll be Cam Thompson on the pole in the 4. Green flag, we're racing. Here comes Craig Cole in that 55, trying to get a little jump on the front pair. As the field will rumble into turns 1 and 2. And 3 wide, Cole to the inside. And quickly positions changing at the front. It's Givens out front in the 50. Craig Cole there, so is Charlie Verhoeven in the 8 machine.
And in this race, everybody's so stacked together, but the magic number's 9 to qualify directly to the A main.
Rabideau back in the field in the 9th position right now, went 3 wide into turn number 1. And now he's up to 8th spot. Givens trying to get away. Cole to the inside now of Verhoeven. Side by side, there's the transfer battle. And right now it's the 0-3 at Langford who has it over Jeremiah Rabideau. The 0-3 orange and white car. Now Rabideau back to the inside in the 5. That's the transfer spot. 3 wide. Put a blanket on him. There's 9 there altogether. They'll funnel into turn number 3. Oh, it's a sandwich. And we got contact. It's Verhoeven around off the front of the Nathan Rea machine. And we're still green. And we got some sheet metal. And caution, we have some sheet metal debris on the track on the groove in turn 4. And a rear bumper hanging off the 4 car of Cam Thompson. Sorry, I thought that was Verhoeven. It was Cam Thompson who was the pole car. So the last 2 bone stock heat races, the pole car has not really fared too well. Let's go to the replay.
Yeah, they're coming into the corner, and it looks like everybody's getting squirrely. It does look like the 4 car there just kind of thought that he was clear, but Nathan Rea was at the door, so he had the lane, and unfortunately they got together, and that'll bring out the first caution of tonight, Chris.
Absolutely. Jeremiah Rabideau doing a good job of staying low and getting away from that. That is the first caution tonight, and that's 3 bone stock races in. Wow, that's something.
Yeah, I mean, maybe Nathan Rea didn't throw out that banana as fast as the balloons last time.
Absolutely. Under our first caution of the evening, we'll take a quick break. Right back for Bone Stock Heat Race number 4, Delaware Speedway Racing live on Rogers TV.
Monster Truck Throwdown returns to the Delaware Speedway for 2 massive performances, July 28th and 29th. Don't miss 2-time world champion Avenger, Axe, Rage, Brutus, Jurassic Attack, and more.
I'm Mike Jack. I've broken multiple world records for eating some of the world's hottest peppers. Now, I'm challenging London restaurants to make some of the world's hottest food. Watch Jack Up the Heat Mondays at 5:30.
Today, I helped a parent feed their family by connecting them to a food program.
Today, I helped someone connect with mental health supports.
Today, I helped a couple struggling to pay their bills access financial aid.
Every day, 211 navigators connect Canadians to critical government and community programs and services.
211. Help starts here.
Welcome back. White flag just displayed. As you see the field for the Bone Stock Heat Race number 4 set and ready to go. Lights off the Delaware Speedway Pace vehicle. It's Phil Givens out front, chooses the outside lane on the restart. Craig Cole in the 55 on the inside of the first row. Then it's Verhoeven And I believe that's the 52 of Donovan Clark outside row number 2. And the 28 of Aiden Eckhart, the 12 of Joe Kicks in a Wonder Bread car. Out of turn 4, looking at the flag stand, green flag, we're racing. Great jump by Craig Cole, he's gone. Cole will be the new leader into turn number 1. And trying to get away from the field now. Givens under pressure on the inside for Verhoeven. As the field will storm down the backstretch. 9 will advance, right, Kate, in this race? 9?
9, yeah, and sitting in the transfer spot.
Langford. The 0-3.
Yeah, he might have got bumped out there, and it might be Jeremiah Rabideau.
No, Rabideau crossed the line in 8th.
No, yeah.
Yep, Langford. Langford on the high side. Rabideau now to the high side of Eckhart in the 28. There's your leader. Craig Cole being tracked down by Givens, and Givens is reeling him in. The 55 really starts the race well, but the overall drive to Givens.
Yeah, and there's some more pressure heating up on that transfer spot. It just keeps changing, and it's good to see that the races are competitive enough that the transfer spot is something that is being fought for on the track before going into the A main.
Yeah, the transfer spot right now belongs to the points leader. Jake Cox and the double goose eggs on the high side of Eckhart. Front 2 all together at the stripe. 5 down, 5 to go. There's the transfer battle right there. Look for the 00 and the 28 battling right now. That is 9th. The 17 car is in 9th right now. That's Colin Willems, my apologies. So Willems in the 17, Eckhart in the 28, and Cox right there in the 00. Will Jay Cox be relegated to the last chance qualifier for the 2nd event in a row?
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see, because right now across the line, he was sitting in 11th. He does not want to go to that B main and have to qualify his way in.
Givens is reeled in. Givens is reeled in. The leader, Craig Cole, nose to tail out of turn number 4. Givens gives him a little bit of a shot. It's Colin Willems in the transfer spot right now in the 17, battling the 12 of Joe Kicks in the Wonder Bread car. And the 17 goes around the Wonder Bread car like the car is a little flat, no pun intended, as the rest of the field comes out of turn 2 and down the back.
Yeah, and that's a good look for the 00 of Cox, and he's taking him on the high side. Nathan Ray is looking for that position as well, and there's a good battle there for that transfer spot.
Yeah, transfer spot right now belongs to Jay Cox in the 00, and Jay Cox, the points leader, trying to move up the field. The front 2 all together with 2 to go. They got a half a straightaway lead on the rest of the field. Contact! Cox and Joe Kicks together. The points leader in trouble, and Kicks goes hard down into the inside wall. Immediately the caution flag comes out. Nose first into the inside wall, the 12 machine of Joe Kicks, the points leader of Jay Cox into the pits as well with damage on the left front. So points implications here as we're on the cusp of the second last month of the season.
Yeah, and that was a hard hit by the 12. We'll check out the replay here now. They're going into the corner, and it just looks like the 12 skates up at the track a little bit there, gets into the 00. Either way, they get locked together. He tries to save it, and it's really unfortunate to see him be that high to the outside wall and come down and just hammer that inside wall. Safety crew's out there right now, and they're going to get that car probably on the hook and back into the pits there.
Give the transfer spot right now to the 28 of Eckhart, who sits right there in the 9th position.
And we do see the safety crew there hard at work, assessing the damage. And here comes the tow truck onto the track as well. Going to get that bumper off. They did check. It does look like the 12 of Joe Kicks is A-OK, and that's what's good to hear, Chris.
Absolutely. I'm just looking at the Jay Cox pit. Let's go downstairs to Kyle.
Thanks, guys. Here with the 10 machine in the late model division of Jesse Kennedy. You're not the last feature tonight, so you're going to be running the second feature. What's going to be going on tonight?
Well, the only real difference, maybe we might be in the daylight most of the time, but our car was really good in practice. We were on top of the board first practice, decided not to do the second practice. Now we're going to put the race tires on that have a little more stickiness to them, so hopefully better things.
All right, and so what kind of things make a difference for you in the daylight opposed to running a little later in the night with the sun down?
Yeah, it might be just the adjustments of tightness or looseness of what you are in the daytime, how you might adjust later on when it's cool and dark. The car was really good in the daytime, so maybe just a slight looseness to it, which will be okay near the end of a feature when we start getting darker.
All right, thanks a lot, Jesse. Best of luck tonight.
Thank you very much.
All right, thank you, Kyle. And the driver, the late model, number 10, Jesse Kennedy. There's the 00, the points leader, Jay Cox in the bone stock division. And not a lot of anxious activity in the pit area for the 00 unless they're just going to get it ready for the last chance qualifier, which will be the second LCQ for the points leader in the second event in a row, Kate. That is unprecedented.
Yeah, it looks like the hood's up and it's up on a jack. So I'm going to say that they may just wrench on this and get it ready for that last chance qualifier and race their way in. I mean, they've got a fast car, so I don't see them not making it into the A main, but it definitely hurts when you're running as points leader.
Yeah, and they're running out of time for the LCQ. Only 4 more heat races after this before the bone stock last chance qualifier. Lights off the Delaware Speedway pace car with 2 to go when we restart. It's Craig Cole, the lead car, chooses the inside lane. Givens on the high side. In row number 1, Donovan Clark, Matt Langford, all the way up to the 4th position. Out of turn 4, nicely bunched. Green flag, we're racing, and Cole will take off quickly again. The 55 takes off like crazy, but the 50 brings them back in under speed. Green flag speed. And there you see the leaders come out of turn number 2 and down the back. Langford goes 3 wide to grab second spot. Colin Willems there battling to the inside for the 4th position. And the transfer spot right now to the 5 of Jeremiah Rabideau, battling on the high side of Nathan Rea. Eckhart there as well with 1 lap to go. Leaders front 3 nose to tail. And 3 wide for the transfer spot. That's a battle for 8th right there with those 3 cars. It's Verhoeven on the high side, Rabideau on the inside, Eckhart on the inside. And Rabideau in the middle. Cole will take the checkered flag. Rabideau will come into 8th spot, and Eckhart will grab the 9th spot in the 28. Great battle again for the second straight heat race for that transfer position.
Yeah, and again, that was another great battle. I mean, that caution definitely didn't hurt a few of those drivers that were back and out of that transfer spot. But definitely we'll watch out for the 00 in that last chance qualifier.
All right, here comes Cole out of turn 4. Take the checkered flag, and let's go downstairs to Kyle Friel.
Chicken wings are good. Thanks, guys. Here with the 12 of Joe Kicks. The front end of your vehicle is a little beat up. Can you tell us what happened?
I got into it in turn, right in the middle of turn 2. I think we were 3 wide and kind of bouncing off each other, and then we separated, and then it got loose, and I thought I could save it. I thought I had it, and then I didn't.
All right, is there any chance you might be able to get into the last chance, or is the night looking done?
She's done. It's done. I need front horn and subframe there, so she's done for the night.
All right, best of luck going forward, and hopefully this car's back in your next race.
All right, thanks, bud.
All right, thank you, Kyle and Joe Kicks. And Kate, you were noticing something on that replay?
Yeah, so it did look like he got a little bit loose and did skate up the track there. They were definitely touching, but I'm just happy to see that Joe Kicks is okay. That was a hard lick to that inside wall, and that just shows how safe these cars really are, and the amount of safety that does go into racing as a whole.
Absolutely. All right, let's switch gears to the Super Stock division. And the first of 2 heat races scheduled at distance 10 laps. The 57 is Ethan Orr. And Connor Van Stietzel in the 71 will be your lead pair, the front row. Brad Collison in the 13 will be inside row number 2. Cody Wilds outside row 2. Nick Ramsey, Lonnie Thompson, Ryan Dyson, Pete Vandermeer Jr., Dave McCullough, all in this heat race.
Yeah, definitely a great field of drivers out here. It also looks like we've got a great field of super stocks tonight, so that's always great to see. We love watching classes grow here at Delaware Speedway.
Absolutely, that's the key. You need the numbers to make it successful. Absolutely. Coming across to take the white flag here, Ethan Orr will be the control car in the 57. And Van Steensel outside row number 1. They'll bring the field to green at next time by. Beautiful night here at the Delaware Speedway. DelawareSpeedway.com for all the information you need here at the Speedway to come and join us on a Friday night. Doubleheader next weekend. The monster trucks in town in motorcycles Supercross Freestyle. All next Friday and Saturday. Friday night, Saturday afternoon. Looking forward to the monster trucks for sure. Here comes the field out of turn number 4. 10 laps of scheduled distance. Super stocks on the track. Looking at the flag stand. Green flag, we're racing. Orr and Van Steensel out front. They all mash the gas and roar into turn number 1. It's Van Steensel on the high side looking for the lead. Orr will drop the second spot. Ramsey looking to the inside of Wilds for third. Wilds is outside of the third row of Brad Collison. Now Ramsey looking to the inside in the 07 just off your screen. It's Collison in the 13, Wilds in the 14. There is the 07 of Ramsey. Great run out of turn 2.
Yeah, this is a tight field from about 2 back. Nobody's ready to be out of it yet, and everybody's fast.
And Ramsey very loose out of turn number 4. As the field will go into turn number 1 again. Collison 13. Orr in the 57. Here comes Ramsey in the 07.
Yeah, that 07 of Ramsey is looking racy. He has been fast since the drop of the green.
So has Connor Van Steensel. He's out front by half a straightaway. Half a straightaway lead now for Van Steensel. It's Ramsey trying to get to the inside of Collison in the 13. Back in the pack there you see the Ramsey machine. Lonnie Thompson in the white 04 there in the 4th position.
Yeah, Ramsey did a really good job setting up there for that corner. He drove her in a little bit high and then dove her to the inside. So he is definitely trying to work his way around that 13.
Field out of turn number 4. Van Steensel will take the 5 to go. That's down 5 to go.
The 07's on the inside there, and the 4 of Lonnie Thompson is definitely going to work there on the 07 of Nick Ramsey. Ramsey's holding it tight there on the inside, and the 4 is making him work to stay in 3rd.
Van Steensel way out in front, 3.5 laps to go here. The 13 of Collison in 2nd spot. Side-by-side battle. There's Ramsey and Lonnie Thompson in the 4. Dyson's up to 5th spot, followed by Vanderwish Jr. and McCullough.
Yeah, Dyson's definitely having a great run. Started at the back of the pack and has moved his way up to 5th. So he's definitely looking to get into the top 4 here, going to the inside of the 4.
Van Steensel looking very, very strong here. He's got almost a full straightaway lead. We got contact in the back of the field between Wilds and Orr. Lonnie Thompson got mixed up in that and lost a ton of spots.
Yeah, the 4 of Lonnie Thompson seemed to be off the pace going into turn 3. I'm thinking he's broken. He's going into the pits here.
Yeah, he can't even get, looks like maybe a left front tire down, but he's crawling to get inside. White flag on the speedway.
Yeah, to me, Chris, it looked like he lost speed going in to turn 3 there. I don't know if he made contact with Dyson, but unfortunately he put down a tire, so.
Van Steensel out of turn 4, checkered flag on the speedway. It says number 71 of Connor Van Steensel, followed by Collison, Ramsey, Dyson, Vanderwish Jr., and McCullough. Orr and Cody Wilds will round out the finishing order in Super Stock Heat Race number 1.
Yeah, that was a great first heat race. Everybody was fast, staying together, so it was a great tight race, other than the 71 of Van Steensel. He was gone.
Absolutely. Connor Van Steensel, heat race number 1 winner for the Super Stock class when we come back from break. We'll go to heat race number 2. Delaware Speedway Racing live on Rogers TV.
When you choose Pizza Hut, you're supporting a local, family-owned and operated business. We've been serving our community for over 35 years and take great pride in what we do. From our family to yours, thank you for choosing Pizza Hut and supporting local.
Thank you to all of our volunteers. Whether it's long production days or late nights, we appreciate everything that you do for us in helping put on our productions. Thank you, and happy National Volunteer Week.
Looking for the best way to get the Major League Baseball games you want to watch? Rogers Super Sports Pack has you covered. With MLB Extra Innings, you'll have a premium ticket to out-of-market regular season games with all games available in HD. Don't miss the action from the games you want from both the American and National Leagues. MLB Extra Innings, part of the Super Sports Pack. For only $35.95 a month, Rogers customers get all this for one all-inclusive price. Order using your remote starting on channel 431 or visit Rogers.com today.
Welcome back, Delaware Speedway Racing on a Friday night on Rogers TV. Chris Orrs, Kate Friel, and Kyle Friel on the team tonight, getting set for Superstock Heat Race number 2. Ryan Bright, the control car. It'll be Brody Rickwood outside row 1, and then Jay Dewar, Sean Chenoweth, Carson Nagy, Lane Zardo, Trevor Culver, and Hudson Nagy. So Hudson Nagy making a start tonight in the 36. That's the former Chase Pinsino machine, because Chase Pinsino, give me the 36 at the back if you can. Chase Pinsino was doing double duty. Yep. He was doing double duty late model and the super stock. Now he's just going to focus on the late model. You see the 36 at the back. That is Hudson Nagy. So Hudson Nagy taking over for Chase Pinsino in the 36 machine, I believe, for the rest of the season, but we'll have to see how that plays out. And Chase Pinsino will focus on his late model push. But the top 4 in the standings, separated by 4 in this division, all 4 in this heat race, Kate.
Yeah, so this should be a great heat race. I mean, the 83 of Brody Rickwood, last time we were out, he took the heat race, so let's see what he has in store for these drivers tonight. But I am interested to see how this heat race shapes up.
Absolutely. Ryan Bright, your control car in the 45, looking at the flag stand. Green flag, we're racing super stock heat race number 2. Bright will get the whole shot into turn 1. Rickwood will follow in on the 83, side by side. Here comes the 89 of Chenoweth to the high side of Jay Dewar. Sean Chenoweth looked very strong in practice earlier tonight. The field nicely bunched back into turn number 1.
Oh, and there goes Lane Zardo right up the track there, but he makes that look easy and comes right back into the racing groove.
Yeah, Lane Zardo can't lose much points here. The way this division is shaping up, any point is a huge point. Field will go back into turn number 1. To the inside is Chenoweth in the 89. Jay Dewar following through. They go 3 wide into turn number 2. Down the back they go. Dewar on the inside, Nagy in the middle. It's Rickwood on the outside, and the 83 backs out. Nagy fighting for the outside. Nagy fighting for position. And he'll grab the 3rd spot. Carson Nagy looking strong yet again this week.
Yeah, Carson Nagy was the fastest in practice too, so I did not think anything but him getting closer to the front as fast as he could. But that 45 of Bright, he got a great start at the front of the pack, and he's off sailing.
Yeah, right now Lane Zardo right at the back of this field. He's the points leader, only leading by 4 over 3 guys. Bright out front, Nagy up to 2nd, Dewar to the inside of position. There is Hudson Nagy in the 36, Zardo in the other 36.
And there's Jay Dewar and Sean Chenoweth.
That's a battle for 3rd out of turn number 2 and down the back. Jay Dewar, the defending champion in the series. Lane Zardo's picked up a couple of spots. He's up to 6th now.
Yeah, Zardo's going to want to make that hard charge, and he's want to get as many positions as he can in this race to keep that points lead. but it's only by 2, so he's got a lot of work to do.
Down the back one more time, 3.5 laps to go for Superstock Heat Race number 2. And Nagy is reeling in Bright at the front of this field.
Yeah, Nagy's running 19-second laps, and everybody else is running 20. So, I mean, it's 0.1 of a second difference when it comes down to the timing, but he is fast, and he is mashing that gas.
It's Bright, Nagy, Dewar, Chenoweth, and now Trevor Culver up to the 5th spot, followed by Zardo, Hudson, Nagy, and Rickwood. As we have 2 laps to go now, and Bright still being reeled in by Nagy.
Yeah, last time around, Nagy ran his fastest time of a 19.974. So he is flying out there, Chris.
Right now, the points difference is 4. If they were to finish like this in the heat race, white flag and Nagy's all over Bright here. Bright will lead him into turn number 3. Nagy trying to dive to the inside. Out of turn 4, it's going to be Bright taking it over Nagy, Dewar, Chenoweth, Culver, and Zardo. Then it's Hudson, Nagy, and Rickwood. Your finishing order.
Yeah, and I think Bright was happy to see the checkers when he did, because Nagy was hot on his tail.
Absolutely.
But here comes the 45 of Ryan Bright. He's coming into victory lane, and he is happy that the checkers came out when they did.
Absolutely, and a 4-point difference. Carson Nagy gaining 4 on Zardo, so Carson Nagy takes over the points lead. 8 points to Jay Dewar, 7 to Chenoweth, 6 to Culver, and 5 to Zardo. So Lane Zardo dropping back a few spots. And let's go to break now. Delaware Speedway Racing live on Rogers TV.
Monster Truck Throwdown returns to the Delaware Speedway for 2 massive performances, July 28th and 29th. Don't miss 2-time world champion Avenger, Axe, Rage, Brutus, Jurassic Attack, and more.
Find out what's happening in your community by watching London City Council. Tuesdays at 1 p.m. on Rogers TV Channel 13 or streamed at rogerstv.com.
My daughter is 7 years old and has a frenemy. They have play dates that always end up in a fight or tears. This friend bosses her around and treats her poorly, but she still wants to be her friend. What's a parent to do?
I would let them acquiesce to a certain amount, and then, you know, when they're at this age, you still need to be supervising their play dates. So I might step in, not to correct the bossy child, but it's my child that I'm concerned about. I would just expose her to other people, teach her to have a voice, and let her know that she's got options.
Welcome back to Delaware Speedway Racing live on Rogers TV. Before we check in with Kyle downstairs, just wrapping up the Superstock after the points for the heat race. Carson Nagy now the new points leader by just 1 over Jay Dewar, 2 over Zardo, 5 over Culver, and 13 over Chenoweth. Before the feature later tonight, let's go downstairs to Kyle Friel.
Thanks, guys. Here with the 71 of Connor Van Steensel in the Superstock division. Had a pretty clean heat race win. How's the car feeling out there today?
The car is absolutely phenomenal. Honestly, I couldn't thank my crew more enough. I'm sorry my voice is kind of gone. I was screaming with joy. But car is amazing. We've been struggling with this car for the first 5 races, and now we finally got the thing down pat, and it drives like a dream.
All right, and with the shakeup of the card and the late models, the bone stocks going last, so you guys will be the first feature of the night. What kind of things does your crew think? Any adjustments to the car, or is it just kind of hope it stays on the rails like it did in the heat?
I think, honestly, we're not going to play with it because in the past we've done something like that before, and it honestly just screws the pooch. So I think tonight we're just going to keep it as is, and if we need to make adjustments, we can always do that in the next race.
All right, best of luck in the feature, and congratulations in the heat race win.
Thank you so much. Have a good night.
All right, back up to the tower.
Thank you, Kyle and Connor. We're racing with the late models. Heat race number 1, it's Jacobs, Mark Jacobs, Jason Lister up front. Late model heat race number 1, and no drag race down the back. 45 is Barry Watson, Lloyd Rawlings also in the heat, Matt Robley, Gary Adrianson, Brandon Vanderwall. And it's going to be Jacobs Falling into second spot, Litzer. Jacobs washes up the track just a bit. Litzer could not take advantage. Watson, Robley, Adrianson, your top 5. Rawlings to the inside of Adrianson for 5th back in the field. 96 of Mark Jacobs at the point. This is heat race number 1 for the late model class.
Yeah, Adrianson's looking fast, looking for a lane to grab onto here.
That's Robley to the inside of Watson for position in the 51. Adrianson in tow there in the 55. Gary returning this year after a few years retirement. A past truck champion, a past super stock champion. And Adrianson will grab a spot from Watson. He's up to 4th. Late models putting them down, and putting them down pretty quick. They all just turned their fastest lap. 18.760 for the leader. The 96 of Mark Jacobs. He's got Litzer all over him.
Yeah, Litzer's had some tough luck this season, so I would like to see Litzer be able to do something here.
And here comes Gary Adrianson, that 55 looking stout right now. The front 4 all together. Jacobs, Litzer, Robley, and Adrianson gets a nose in on the left rear of Robley, but couldn't make it work. But that 55 looking very, very racy and looking very good in the corners. Nose to tail, 2nd through 4th.
And Mark Jacobs is just hitting all of his points out on the track, and he is holding on to that lead and making a little bit of a gap there to Litzer now.
Robbie made contact with Litzer, got loose, allowed Adrianson to get to the high side of the 51. Out of turn 2, down the back. Robbie in the 51, Adrianson in the 55. Here's Litzer's got a nose inside the 96. Jason Litzer's 3 wide on a turn 4. Jacobs and Litzer. And Litzer forced Robley down to the inside wall. Almost had a big wreck there on this front stretch.
Yeah, Litzer and Robley making some contact there, but they've sorted themselves back out, and Litzer's back up into 2nd. Robley's following right behind him there in 3rd.
White flag on the speedway. These 10 laps have flown by here in heat race number 1 for the late models. Adrianson out front and looking very stout. Coming through turns 3 and 4. From the back to the front, the 55 of Adrianson will take the checker flag. Followed by Robley, Litzer, Watson, Jacobs, Rawlings, and the 70 of Brandon Vanderwall. That's your finishing order to wrap up late model heat race number 1. Adrianson looking strong, Kate.
Yeah, he looked real strong, and he'll be pulling into victory lane. But we're going to throw it to break, and we can't wait to see what comes next in heat race number 2.
Yeah, the 55 looking strong, heading to the feature. We'll be right back. Delaware Speedway Racing live on Rogers TV.
And this one will escape the Niagara end. We have a counterattack the other way. Ooh, that's a pass right in front and a goal.
Wow.
And how quickly can defense turn into offense?
October 5th, 2014, my daughter was hit by a train. She was walking along the sides of the tracks, and it shattered her world.
It was the most enchanting evening of my entire life.
Watch all your favorite heartwarming episodes of When Calls the Heart on demand.
Be ashamed to put my talent to waste.
And cherish all the seasons from the beginning.
Well, it sounds pretty good to me.
And be sure to join us July 30th for the much anticipated 10th season.
This is so exciting.
Fantastic! When Calls the Heart, seasons 1 to 9, only on Super Channel On Demand.
Welcome back, Delaware Speedway Racing live on Rogers TV, getting set for late model heat race number 2. And the pole car will be the younger brother of Kate, Patrick Friel, in the 18. Jesse Kennedy outside row number 1, Marshall Schrenk in the 22, Darrell Lake in the 77 in row 2. It's the 03 of Ray Morneau in row number 3, along with Chase Pitsnow in the 22, and then the points leader, the 19 of Pritico at the back. And speaking of the 03, He was here a little earlier today doing a little sponsor event. He had the tandem car out. That's the 03 of Ray Morneau. Had the tandem car out and taken sponsors and friends for a ride around the Delaware half mile. So he's got about 50 laps in already tonight.
Yeah, and I mean, Ray's racing with a little bit of family stuff going on too, so I'd like to just give a shout out and hope that his grandpa's doing well today. His surgery was set for today. I'm not sure if it went off as it's been pushed back a couple times, but Ray's a great guy, and I'm glad to see that he's out here tonight, and he'll definitely want to bring home a win for Grandpa.
So Friel will take the outside, putting Jesse Kennedy inside of the first row. 10 laps the scheduled distance, late model. Heat race number 2 out of the turn 4. Green flag, we're racing. Friel will lead the field into turn number 1. Kennedy remains on the inside. There's the 77 to Darrell Lake out of turn 2, down and back. Friel in the 18, 10 is Kennedy. Kennedy gets up to the door, under braking, side by side out of turn 4. And the dead heat at the line. Are you surprised Patrick picked the outside?
No, he really does like that line here at this track. Now it's kind of cool for me to watch Jesse and Patrick racing side by side. Jesse Kennedy used to be the title sponsor on Patrick's car, and he's learned a lot from Jesse. So cool to watch them race side by side there for the first couple laps.
New leader, Jesse Kennedy in the 10. There is the points leader, the 19 of Connor Pritico. He's gotten by Pinsino and the 03 of Ray Morneau. We're not used to seeing Morneau at the back of the field. Nose to tail except for the back, and Morneau is very loose in that 03.
Yeah, it definitely looks like Morneau's car is coming out of the corners and just kind of snapping loose on him. So hopefully they can get that either under control in the long run or in between the heat and the feature.
Here comes Kennedy out of turn 4 to take another lap. And he'll lead the field back into turn number 2, up the hill and down the back. The Pritico machine in the 19, up to 4th. Here comes the points leader, up to the 4th position now. So the front 4 trying to get away from the rest of this field. It's Kennedy out front, followed by the 18 of Friel. Then it's the 22 of Schrenk, the 19 of Pritico.
Yeah, the cars are running fast in this heat race, and Jesse Kennedy's got a nice little lead there, so he's going to like that cushion.
4 laps to go here in this late model heat race number 2. Jesse Kennedy out front by 6 car lengths over the 18 of Patrick Friel. There is Friel and Schrenk, 18 and 22 respectively.
Yeah, the 18 ran a fast lap there, but Schrenk's running a little bit faster, so he better get on his horse here and get going if he wants to keep that second spot.
2.5 laps to go here for the 10 of Jesse Kennedy. And he'll bring him back out of turn 4 for another lap. 2 to go. 2 distinct packs now in this heat race. The front 4 and then the threesome battling for the 5th spot. There's Friel in the 18, followed by 22 Schrenk for 2nd. White flag on the speedway. Jesse Kennedy getting past Patrick Friel early in this heat race and has not relinquished the lead.
Yeah, and the field's pretty strung out here. The only close amount of cars might be that battle for second coming out of the corner.
Out of turn number 4, Jesse Kennedy, checker flag, followed by Friel, Schrenk, Pritico, Pinsino, Lake, and the 03 of Ray Morneau. Could there be issues with the 03 of Ray Morneau coming into tonight tied with Kennedy for 2nd in the points battle? And we'll wait to see if the 03 fixes things up a little bit. Definitely not used to watching the 03 at the back of this field. We'll check in downstairs with Kyle.
Thanks a lot. Here with the 55 of Gary Adrianson. No stranger to Rogers TV. He helps us out up in the tower at times, but you're in the race car tonight, won your heat race. How's the car feeling?
Car feels great. It's the best car I've had all season. I mean, after our big wreck the last time we were out, and we've been rained out a couple times now, we've been out to practice and just working and hopefully we found something. We have found something. It's just a matter of, now we got to put it into the feature and get a checker flag in the feature.
You mentioned the feature. You're not going to be the final feature of the night tonight, so does that play into anything of making adjustments to the car possibly, or how you might drive it?
Yeah, normally, I mean, we would probably be another, with the bone stocks race, and probably another half an hour. So that's going to allow the track to cool down, air temperature to cool down, so we'll definitely make some adjustments for that. Yep.
All right, perfect. Thanks a lot, Gary, and best of luck in the feature.
All right, thanks.
All right.
Back up to you guys.
Thank you very much, Kyle and Gary, as we get set for the Bone Stock LCQ coming up on the other side of the break. You're watching Delaware Speedway Racing live on Rogers TV.
Blow out all candles before you leave the room or go to bed.
Never leave a burning candle unattended.
When you go out, don't forget to blow out.
About 16% of the people we talked to actually became homeless during the pandemic. And it's a horrible thing to be.
Jeff from Chillin' and Grillin' with Jeff, and we're back with Season 3. This season, we've had the opportunity to see some great backyards, to have some fantastic food cooked on some great grills, and this season, we're helping you take your barbecue game up by adding some great barbecue tips from some local experts on anything from spices to knife care, and using the proper wood to smoke some great food. Join us, Chillin' and Grillin' with Jeff, Season 3.
Welcome back to Delaware Speedway Racing live on Rogers TV. Chris Soares alongside Kate Friel and Kyle Friel downstairs getting set for the Bone Stock LCQ. Last chance, the qualifier 6 will transfer in to the show for the Bone Stocks later tonight. Your thoughts on the racing thus far?
The racing's been great so far. We've had some great heat races. Lots of give and take on the track, which is good to see early because there's still lots of racing left to go tonight, and you want to see every car make the feature that can. Going into this LCQ, we've got 6 transfer spots. So that'll definitely be the magic number. So I'll watch that while you call everything. And hopefully that 00 of Jay Cox is able to get back out. I don't see him over at his pit, so I'm going to assume he's in that lineup on the front stretch. But
yep, he's lined up 4th right now on pit road. The 00 Jay Cox, the points leader. You tuned in for a great card tonight, race fans, on Rogers TV and our YouTube stream channel. King of the Hill Spectators race coming up to cap things off tonight. That's where people bring their cars right off the road and they race against another vehicle. You win that lap, you move on, you lose, you're done, and the winner at the end of the night wins a nice little prize. That King of the Hill is coming up after the feature, so looking forward to that.
I'm looking forward to it too. I tried to talk Jamie Mosley, the track announcer here at Delaware Speedway, to give me his car to go, but it was a no-go.
Why don't you throw it down to your husband? He's got a report for us.
Oh, all right. Well, let's go trackside with the handsome Kyle Friel.
Thanks a lot. Here with the 43 of Jay Dewar. Points are tight in the super stock division. The heat race kind of played into that tonight for you, but how do you think it's going to go in the feature? You're going to be the first on the card instead of second, so does that play anything into it?
Not really, other than we get our night over with quicker. Yeah, the points race is really tight. These young kids, they're wheelmen out there.
All right, and obviously, do you know where you're starting, and how are you going to plan on going through the field if you have to make your passes?
Yeah, I don't know where we'll be. We should be in front 4 rows, I hope. We'll just have to get aggressive, get up on the wheel, and hope this thing hangs in for 35 laps.
All right, best of luck, Jay.
Thank you very much.
All right, back up to you guys.
All right, thank you, Kyle and Jay Dewar. When we come back, last chance qualifier for the Bone Stocks. Delaware Speedway Racing live on Rogers TV.
For over 50 years, White's Rental has been providing local contractors and members of the DIY crowd with professional quality lawn and garden tools, aerial lifts, and construction equipment. White's Rental, we have the right equipment to make your project easier.
And this one will escape the Niagara end. We have a counterattack the other way. Ooh, that's a pass right in front and a goal.
Wow.
And how quickly can defense turn into offense?
Welcome to the Nashville Municipal Auditorium, where an incredible music experiment is about to get underway.
You gotta have a great chorus. Every time I step foot on the stage, I feel alive.
We are here to make stars. We're showcasing the 25 musicians who will be placed into 5 bands. One group will be dubbed the supergroup and win a recording contract.
This is y'all's moment to launch your whole career.
Bandit, the musician competition. New episode Saturday at 7 on Game TV.
Welcome back to Delaware Speedway Racing live on Rogers TV. 23 cars vying for 6 spots equals absolute chaos. And that's what we're going to get with the Bone Stock last chance qualifier getting set to go here. Looking for the white flag next time by. 6 spots, 23 cars to do battle for them.
Yeah, it's going to be crazy out there. I mean, if you're already sitting in one of those top 6 spots off the grid, I mean, you're going to be happy. Just staying there is going to be the key. Those guys at the back, they got a lot of work to do if they want to race in this A main.
Yeah, outside row number 2 is the 00 of Jay Cox. He is your points leader. This is the 2nd straight Bone Stock event where he's had to come through the last chance qualifier. He did it 2 weeks ago when they last raced, and he's got to do it again tonight.
He didn't want to do it 2 weeks ago, I bet, and he probably doesn't want to do it tonight. But I mean, more laps, maybe he'll like that.
Maybe, as long as he finishes in the top 6.
Yeah, I mean, starting in that 4th spot, not so bad. But he's definitely got to get on the gas there and keep it.
There's some cars behind him that could challenge for sure. Lights off the Delaware Speedway pace car. It'll duck down onto the apron in turn 3. And it'll be the 8 of Charlie Verhoeven that'll bring the field very, very slowly through turns 3 and 4. Looking at the flag stand to Scott Mackey for the green flag. Out of turn 4. They'll get to the restart zone. Green flag, we're racing LCQ for the Bone Stocks. And the 4 of Cam Thompson shoving Verhoeven into that first turn. Rawlings in the 69, crossover, and just squeezes between the 2 red cars. And he'll drop down. Here comes the points leader, the 00 of Jay Cox to the high side. 3 wide into turn number 3. And the points leaders come to the front. Out of turn 4 to complete the opening lap. It's a 15-lap LCQ.
See, Jay Cox didn't just want to run the laps, he wanted to run them in first place, Chris.
Absolutely. Tyler Wheel in the 85 to the high side of Rawlings. Rawlings drops to 3rd. Tyler Wheel up to 2nd. The transfer spot belongs to the 8 of Charlie Verhoeven right now. As Jay Cox running away right now, as he did 2 weeks ago. He ran away with the LCQ then.
And the 17 and the 11, so Jennifer Hatch in the 17 and Rob Wollaston in the 11, they definitely are going to want something to say to that 8.
We got a caution on the speedway. Caution in turn 1, I believe.
Yeah, we're a little blocked out here, but there might be a car in the wall. Oh, there it goes. I don't even know what he has dragging there. It almost looks like a rag hanging off the front tire there.
Yeah, it looks like it tagged off the wall.
Well, I guess we're going to need a new sponsor.
And that, who is that? That's Tori Robinson in the 27. Yeah, if you could see the sticker just past the flag stand on the inside wall, the Yovu office phone sticker, she gone. And now it's on the left front tire of the 27 Tori Robinson machine.
I mean, if they peel it out of there, I feel like he should have to now put it on the side of his car since he's now taking it off the track sponsorship. So maybe he should run it for the rest of the night.
All right, we're under caution. Bone Stock LCQ. We'll be right back. Delaware Speedway Racing live on Rogers TV. I don't know.
When you choose Pizza Hut, you're supporting a local, family-owned and operated business. We've been serving our community for over 35 years and take great pride in what we do. From our family to yours, thank you for choosing Pizza Hut and supporting local.
Every year, dozens of Canadians are killed or seriously injured because they take risks around railway tracks. Talk to your loved ones about rail safety. Visit stoptracktragedies.ca.
This is a brain in urgent need of mental health care. But because 3 out of every 4 Indigenous people experience racism in healthcare, she may not get the help she needs. Become an ally. Rise above racism in healthcare.
Welcome back to Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV. There you see the 84 of Mike Etzel on the business end of the tow truck here at Delaware Speedway. We're under caution. Bone stock LCQ. And we under caution because we had the 84 with problems and the 27 with a delabeling problem. And delabeling because it ripped one of the sticker labels off the inside wall here at the front stretch and got caught in the left front tire.
Yeah, and sitting right now in that last transfer spot is the 6 of Chris Fairweather. But Jennifer Hatch and Kara Martin are going to have something to say about that come green again. So we do start to double up here on the track. So that's good to see. We've got the white flag in the air with starter Scott Mackey. And next time around, we're going back racing. So we're watching for that 6th spot. The 6th spot is that last transfer spot. And right now, that is the 6th car. So the easiest way to find that car is look for that Mini Cooper.
Absolutely. Getting set that the lights off the pace vehicle. And getting set as we have just one official lap complete in this 15-lap LCQ. Jay Cox, the points leader in the division. If you're just joining a second straight event that he's been relegated to qualify out of the last chance qualifier, and he's the points leader.
Also making moves since the drop of the green flag is the 3 of Paul Fothergill as well.
Out of turn 4, looking at the flag stand. We're racing again with the Bone Stocks LCQ. And it's Tyler Wheel on the outside of Cox into turn number 1. The 00, Jay Cox will grab the lead. Wheel in the white 85 goes high, but retains that second spot. And the rest of the field after that, the 4 of Cam Thompson battling the high side of Rawlings for third. And you see Jay Cox bring the field out of turn number 4. Oh, we got somebody hit the wall. Wallison will keep going, but he hammered the outside wall out of turn 4 in the 11 car, and he's inside a transfer spot as we speak. And just lost it now to Hatch. There's the 11 right side of your screen. Seems to be okay, but hammered the outside wall on corner exit last time by. And he's just sitting outside that transfer spot. Jennifer Hatch on the 17 has it right now.
And the reason that we did see the 2 Etzels in this last chance qualifier, even though they had qualified already, was because they both got DQ'd from the heat race. So that promoted the 94 and the 71X to the feature, and that's why they were out on the track, and unfortunately one of them's on the hook.
Jay Cox, your leader out of turn number 4. The transfer spot now belongs to the 11 of Rob Cullison. Obviously the hit on the outside of turn 4 really didn't do much for the 11. The 11 will get to the inside of Fairweather. Now Fairweather is in that final transfer spot. As Jay Cox is out to a half a straightaway lead, there's Wheel in the 85 and Thompson in the 4 machine. That's Cam Thompson. And we got a high Fairweather in turn number 4 in the Mini Coupe. So he's lost the transfer spot and he's dropping.
Yeah, Fairweather, and it looks like the 11 Hatch kind of got into it on the backstretch, and he looked slow just after that. So I'm not sure if he's got a tire down or what's gone on, but it looks like he's going to make his way to the infield as well.
And speaking of Hatch, Jennifer Hatch in the 17 has the transfer spot. Paul Fothergill in the 3 wants it. They'll hit the strike right now as you see Fairweather dropping into the pit area. There's the leader, Jay Cox, in the double goose eggs. Down the back into turn 3. Full control of this last chance qualifier. 8 to go this time by.
And it looks like Paul Fothergill's getting the hang of this bone stock thing because he is on the inside of Jennifer Hatch right now.
Transfer. And it's Fothergill Fothergill trying to we're gonna spin. It's Rawlings around in turns 1 and 2. Caution on the Speedway. And the 69 of Rawlings will bring out the caution with 8 laps to go in this LCQ for the Bone Stock division. And it's going to be Jay Cox with the lead. As we have 9 laps to go under caution, Bone Stock LCQ. We'll be right back. Delaware Speedway Racing live on Rogers TV.
Hi, I'm Dan Naylor. I'm the host of London Lights, the show where we talk about notable Londoners who have made a big mark, big impact on the world of music, entertainment, sports, politics.
Most people that are have received treatment for drug use problems are probably going to have a lapse.
Join addictions counselor Dean Anderson for Invisible, Breaking Through the Stigma of Addiction on Rogers TV.
This summer,
get ready to fall in love.
We've seen hookups, breakups, and everything in between.
The hottest shows.
I'm here to find my husband. I could have my happily ever after.
Are on City TV.
Name something.
Marijuana.
Marijuana.
Weed.
You are each related to a celebrity. You must uncover everyone else's identity.
Yes! I will do your prank.
Yeah! It's happening! I didn't expect to have so much fun.
It's all new all summer long on City TV.
That was hot!
Welcome back to Delaware Speedway Racing as the sun has gone down and setting here on this Friday night. The temperature has definitely dropped a few degrees, which will change track conditions. Kate Friel.
Yeah, so they're definitely going to want to loosen up the cars a little bit, especially in the super stocks and the late models. I don't know if the super stocks were prepared. I mean, they thought that they were going first on the feature card, so maybe they thought that it might stay a little bit warmer, but it's definitely cooled off here.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be much difference because you're talking about the third feature now versus the second feature, so the conditions would have been the same. We would have been under the lights and the sun would have been down, right? Because we're still in an LCQ. We haven't even started the features yet.
Yeah, so we are still in the LCQ. The only thing that I'd be concerned about is the fact that the heat in the track may have stayed from heat races with the bone stocks already on the track. I mean, we use the bone stocks normally to dry the track because they can put heat in the track as well as they aren't running slicks. So it may be a little bit different.
It'll be different for the super stocks because they'll be coming out of an intermission, but the late models will have heat in the track from the super stocks.
Yeah, they always have the heat in the track from the super stocks, so it's really going to be how much the temperature does drop off or how much the track temperature drops off is what we should say, because the surroundings around us and the track, they're going to be two different temperatures anyways, but we definitely have a cool breeze coming through.
And when the track gets cooler, race fans, you get more grip on the racetrack. The speeds go up, the lap times go faster on a cooler track than a hot, slick track. Lights off the Delaware Speedway pace vehicle with 9 laps to go. LCQ. Points leader Jay Cox in the LCQ for the second straight event will choose the high side here with Cam Thompson on the inside. Green flag, we're racing again with the bone stocks. The transfer spot is the 53 of Kara Martin, the regular out of Gren Bend, and the quarter mile there in the bone stock division. And immediately, Kara gets under siege by the 8 on the high side. That's the battle for the 6th spot right now. Fothergill to the inside, a Hatch for 4th. In the 3 versus the 17. There's Martin in the 53. The 8 is Charlie Verhoeven. And Verhoeven will edge Martin in. Here comes Martin back on the inside. And Kara Martin, I believe, she's only 16 years old or something like that. She's a young girl, but a heck of a race car driver. As Jay Cox will come and complete another lap, 7 to go. Halfway. Here in this LCQ for the bone stock, Cam Thompson up to second. Wheel in third. Fothergill 4th. And the 17E of Austin Etzel in 5th. Verhoeven in 6th. The final transfer spot is the 8 of Verhoeven. Lots of traffic back in the field. Wollaston trying to fight his way through. There's the 11, issued a penalty at the last caution at the start of the back of the field.
Yeah, and he's looking for any lane. You see him going high, low, wherever he can put his nose in to gain a position, that's where he's going at this point.
Yeah, a caution on the speedway. We got 2 cars involved in turns 1 and 2. The 611 and the 23.
Of Jesse Howard.
Jesse Howard and the 611 also involved there of Jamie Shields. And we're under caution for a 3rd time in this LCQ. As the pace car will pick up Jay Cox in the 00 and pick up the rest of the field. 6 to go when we restart here. There you see the 2 cars involved. The 23 and the 611. As we're under caution for another time here in the Bone Stock LCQ. You're watching Delaware Speedway Racing live on Rogers TV.
Carbon monoxide is a deadly gas you can't see, smell, or taste.
Homes with fuel-burning appliances and/or attached garages must have working CO alarms installed outside all sleeping areas.
Don't let the silent killer get you. Install working CO alarms today.
Hi everyone, my name is Dr. Mario Elia, and I'm the host of a new show here on Rogers TV that we're calling Keeping London Healthy with Dr. Mario. So tune in Wednesdays at 6:30 p.m. and we'll see you then.
I'm Mike Jack. I've broken multiple world records and won several competitions for eating some of the world's hottest peppers. Now, I'm challenging London restaurants to make some of the world's hottest food.
Damn, speak proper.
Oh, how are you doing, man? Uh-oh. Watch Jack Up the Heat Mondays at 5:30.
Welcome back. Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV under caution. Bone Stock LCQ. Let's check in downstairs with Kyle Friel. Let's not check in with Kyle Friel. I thought he was ready. I heard wrong in the headset. My apologies. How about Kate Friel? Your thoughts on this LCQ? Can't stay green, Kate.
Yeah, it seems like there's bumping and banging all over the place for those 6 spots. Looks like we're about to go green here, though, so that's good news. We've got 6 laps to go, and hopefully we can do that in green condition.
Out of turn number 4, looking to the flag stand. They're into the restart zone. Green flag, we're racing. Thompson on the inside, Cox on the outside. LCQ, couple of cars in this LCQ that originally had qualified. Thank you, Kyle Friel, for that investigative report that you found out in the tech garage. Appreciate that, Kyle. Thank you. Jay Cox will lead him into turn number 3. 5 to go next time by. There's the 3 of Fothergill, the 8 and the 4 of Thompson, the 8 of Verhoeven, the 85 of Wheel. Wheel looks to go 3 wide into turn number 1, and he'll get pinched off there. The 4 is Thompson, the 8 is Verhoeven. That's a battle for 3rd. We got a collision. The 17's around in turns 1 and 2, and both 17s are slow. The 17 block of Jennifer Hatch and the 17 D, is it? That's a 17 there. We need the other 17 if you can grab the name, Kate. I know the 17 and Austin Etzel. Thank you so much, Kate.
Not a problem.
Austin and Jennifer, both 17s. Let's go to the replay.
So the 17 of Jennifer Hatch had that last chance qualifier spot, and it looks like she just loses the back end of that car. It just goes right around.
If we can get, she got a right rear tire down. If we can get Chris in the truck to give us that replay one more time, you'll see the 17 wiggle before she goes in the corner entry. And I think the right rear is going down at that point, and then when she starts to turn left,
it just goes.
It goes, yeah.
Yeah.
But if you get a chance to see that again, you'll see the 17, the black 17 wiggle. Let's see from further back. This is coming through turns 3 and 4. So watch when Jennifer in the black 17 comes through the stripe here. The Etzel will go to the high side. Now watch the 17. Maybe there was contact, but they're going to wiggle right. Oh, there was contact. That's what brought the tire down. The tire's down right now.
Yeah, so to me it looked like she was a little bit loose coming out of 4 as well. and that she was really leaning on that back tire. So any point of contact when you're already leaning on a tire, it's already got that pressure on there, and it's just going to let go.
Absolutely. So Jennifer Hatch and Etzel bring out the next caution with 5 to go. We'll be right back. LCQ, Bone Stock, still on the track. Delaware Speedway Racing live on Rogers TV.
Don't be distracted and leave your cooking unattended.
Stand by your pan and look while you cook.
Monday.
My name is Philson Farah with Pillar Nonprofit as Program Leader of Birds Capital, and I am this week's guest of Pollinating Purpose.
Are you low on food? Struggling to pay the bills? Overwhelmed by life's challenges? When you need support but don't know where to turn, just dial 211. 211 connects you to the programs or services near you.
211, how can I help you?
211, help starts here.
Delaware Speedway Racing on a Friday night. Thanks for joining us on Rogers TV and our YouTube stream channel. Chris Orr's Kate Friel, and down the pits, Kyle Friel with us this evening. White flag on the Speedway. Trying to get this Bone Stock LCQ finished. Plenty more racing to go in a great card tonight. We still have features from the Super Stocks, late models in the Bone Stocks, and Spectator race King of the Hill still to come. We got a long way to go here at the Delaware Half Mile on a Friday night. So let's try and get these 5 laps done here in the Bone Stock LCQ. It's now Paul Fothergill at the front with Jay Cox. Cox will choose the outside lane. Paul Fothergill, a regular in the V8 stock class. Looking at the flag stand. Green flag, we're racing. Fothergill gets a shot from Thompson. Thompson missed a gear, and he fell back about 3 car lengths off the Fothergill machine.
Yeah, I'm not surprised to see Paul Fothergill up in the second spot. We didn't really get to have a good look at him there in the heat race, but I didn't think it'd take him long to figure out these Bone Stocks.
6 will transfer to the show, and right now it's Rawlings to the inside of Martin back in the field for 6th spot. There's Cox, followed by Fothergill through turns 1 and 2. 4 to go.
Yeah, and Rawlings has been running good after his early race little spin over there.
Yeah,
so he's back up there.
And he's being challenged by the 36 of Daphne Sullivan. Daphne Sullivan trying to reel in the 69 back in the field for 6th spot. There you see the 69 of Rawlings, the 36 of Sullivan, and the 11 of Woolston's there as well. The 4 of Thompson, 8 of Verhoeven. That's a battle for 3rd on your screen, down to back. 2.5 laps to go. Right now, Rawlings has the transfer car around. It's Hannah Lamont high in turn number 2. Scott Mackey wants to keep this green, but now he's forced to throw the yellow. And caution on the Speedway as the marathon of LCQ Bone Stock here continues on with a 5th caution. 4th caution. I'm getting ahead of myself. I'm sorry, Kate.
I hope there's not a 5th caution. We need to get these last 3 laps in and get to our feature races here. Before we possibly run out of time.
I didn't see what happened to. Well, you shouldn't run out of time. We do have. We're less than 2 hours away from what they call a curfew here at Delaware Speedway. We still have 3 features and a King of the Hill, including what's probably going to be. Give me your numbers on the numbers that advanced out of each Bone Stock heat race plus the 6 here. How many we're going to have? Let's go downstairs quickly. Kyle Friel for the report.
Thanks, guys. Here with the 03 Ray Morneau of the late model division. How's the car handling today, and what's it look like going into the feature?
We're struggling right now. We just tight center more than anything. Kind of been a story of all year. We just struggling with the new car a little bit, but we're gonna throw a lot out of here for the feature and see where we end up. But I think we roll off. I did the math in my head, so don't quote me on it, but I think 11th. So. We got a long way to go, but we'll see.
you're a veteran driver, so if you're in that mid-pack 11th there, you're going to obviously do what you can to make a charge. So best of luck in the feature, and hope the car goes in for you. Yeah, thank you. Back up to you guys.
All right, thank you, Kyle and Ray Morneau. And as you heard, Kate and I are having a little discussion. We're adding numbers as far as what the feature is going to be for the Bone Stocks. 36?
36.
Out of 55 cars, so they're sending 19 home?
That's what it looks like.
Wow. I did not expect that. I thought we'd have at least 40. Maybe they'll change it. I don't know. But you have your numbers correct. I believe your numbers of how many were advancing out of heat. And you had the 6 from this race in that number too?
Yeah, it was 6 in the first heat, 7 in the second, 8, 9, and then another 6. So.
All right, 36.
36.
All right, so the lights off the pace vehicle. 3 to go here. Trying to finish off this Bone Stock LCQ. The Super Stocks on pit road, ready to do battle for 35 laps. And the pace car will duck down onto the apron. And Cox and Fothergill on the front row. Verhoeven, Thompson, second row. Wheel and Rawlings in the transfer spot as Rawlings outside row 3. Green flag, we're racing. 3 to go. Rob Wollaston wants to make a charge. He's behind the 69 in black on the outside. Cox will grab the lead. There's Fothergill in the 3. Verhoeven in the 8. Battle for second spot. Right now, the 6th spot goes to the 85 of Tyler Wheel, just behind to the right of that picture. There's the white car of Tyler Wheel right now in the 6th spot. Out of turn 4. 2 laps to go. Wheel trying to get past the 4 of Thompson. And Thompson gets the 5th spot back. So right now, Wheel under siege from Daphne Sullivan now in the 36, but Wheel gets a nice run. Cox all by himself, 12 car lengths in front. The battles for the transfer spot. 85 has it, the 36 wants it. Here comes the 11 of Wollaston. Don't leave Rob Wollaston out of the picture with a lap to go. White flag on the speedway. Sullivan will go high in the track. Wollaston to the inside. He's still got a ton of track to catch Wheel though. Tyler Wheel to the inside of Rawlings. That's for the final transfer. Wheel has it right now. Jay Cox checkered flag. And it's going to be Wheel and Rawlings finishing 5th and 6th to transfer. Rob Wollaston is out, and the rest of the field out of the show coming up later in the Bone Stock feature.
Yeah, so Jay Cox again pulls off another last chance qualifier win. So he's got some laps in. So I'm sure he's going to be ready for his feature. So he'll be pulling into victory lane, and the Super Stocks are already ready. So I wonder if we're even going to have really an intermission, or if we're just going to keep going racing
Yeah,
here.
it'll be interesting to see. I think they're going to keep going because of the fact that we're inside that 2-hour time limit now. I think it's key because you still have a Super Stock 35 lapper, a late model 35 lapper, a 36 car at least Bone Stock 25 lapper, and the King of the Hill. And who knows how many King of the Hill cars we're going to have registered tonight. We could have 40. So I think they got to move the card along. There's Jay Cox, Victor Lane in the Bone Stock LCQ. When we come back from break, either the intermission or we'll go feature racing from Delaware Speedway on Rogers TV.
Don't get caught unprepared this summer. White's Rental is your one-stop shop for lawnmower tune-ups and repairs. You can visit us at our new location, 785 Little Simcoe Street.
Do you have questions about menopause and the menopause journey? We've got you covered. Join us for the Modern Woman's Menopause Show, and hopefully we can give you some answers. And of course, my friends, don't forget to sparkle.
Tuesdays on City TV, the best of the best.
That is amazing.
Yes!
Hit the stage.
This has always been my dream.
You're a superstar. You are the ones to beat.
With performances that will blow you away.
Yes! He's on fire!
This is how you do it! This is what AGT is all about.
America's Got Talent. All new Tuesdays 8/7 Central on City TV. Or stream on City TV Plus, the app, or citytv.com.
Welcome back at Delaware Speedway Racing live on Rogers TV, getting set for feature races now. No intermission, which is great news. Chris Orrs and Kate Friel up top here, and Kyle Friel down below. So the Super Stocks rolling out in the track. So a little bit of a switch. We were going to have the Bone Stocks as the first feature, but the transition between the Bone Stock LCQ and the Bone Stock feature is back-to-back, parted by an intermission. It just hasn't been working the last few weeks, so they made a change today.
Yeah, and definitely today is a good day for that, because as we saw, the last chance qualifier did take some time there. Now, I am excited to see how the rest of this racing go. Now, I do know that my cousin's actually tuning in from Ottawa, so that's pretty awesome.
Yeah.
So it's kind of cool to have them watching all the way there as well. So I'm glad that our YouTube stream is able to reach so many people. We'd like to thank everybody for tuning in live on Rogers TV or on our YouTube channel, and we're excited to see what the rest of this racing has for us tonight.
All right, getting set for the Super Stock feature. And they're going to run for 35 laps of scheduled distance. And then it's going to be Brad Collison will lead this field to green. Connor Van Steensel, who won his heat race, outside row number 1. Then it's Ramsey and Dyson, row 2. Bright and Nagy, row number 3. That 93, the one to watch. He'll look to get to the front early. White flag on the Speedway. The Delaware Speedway officials moving this cart pretty quick. Like we said before break, we have 95 laps plus a King of the Hill to get in. Before 11, they hope to get it in. Dewar and Bright in row number, Dewar and Chenoweth in row number 4. Culver and Zardo, row number 5. Hudson Nagy and Rickwood in row number 6. Vanderwist and McCullough, row number 7. Orr and Wilds, row number 8. And Lonnie Thompson, shotgun on the field.
Yeah, 17 cars in this race, and it's going to be a good one.
Get set, Super Stock feature. They're ready to turn them loose. Out of turn 4 to look to the flag stand. We're racing at the half mile. Field will rumble into turn 1, side by side, all the way back. Van Steensel will get the jump on a turn 2, and they'll fly down the back. Here comes Ramsey to the inside, 3 wide. They got Collison in a sandwich. Nagy to the outside. Van Steensel trying to get away. Dyson up to second. They're all jammed up. Go ahead.
Yeah, Nagy really made that high side work in that 3 wide. He is on rails. He is flying. But Dyson and Van Steensel both have awesome cars tonight as well.
It is Van Steensel, Dyson, Nagy up front, and Carson Nagy in that 93, quartering so well right now. Already up to the rear deck lid of the 28 of Dyson. Ramsey to 4th, Bright 5th, then it's Chenoweth, and then Dewar to the inside of Nagy. The inside of Zardo. There's Nagy to the inside of Dyson. The 93 coming to the front. Out of turn 4 to complete another lap. Carson Nagy's been arguably the hottest Super Stock in the last month. And the points leader marred at the back of this field. And trying to fight through traffic.
And right now, that second car of Carson Nagy is the fastest car on the track. He wants to keep driving and getting closer to that 71 of Van Steensel.
And after the heat race, Carson Nagy took the points lead by a deuce over Zardo. Nagy is second on the track, and Zardo is 6th on the track. So the cream is starting to rise to the top here in the Super Stock feature.
There's a yellow on the track. Lonnie Thompson's around on our front stretch.
Yes, out of turn 4, inside wall. Lonnie Thompson in the white 4 will bring out the first caution with 4 laps complete in this Super Stock feature. And he'll get it refired. And we'll get underway. Can anybody stop the 93 of Carson Nagy right now?
I don't know. Carson Nagy's pretty fast.
Caution on the Speedway Super Stock feature on track. We'll be right back. Delaware Speedway Racing live on Rogers TV.
I just wanted to take a few minutes to thank all the dedicated volunteers throughout the summer and the winter months and through the years for all your hard work and your dedication to giving up your weekends to come out and be part of the volunteer program here at Rogers. So I just want to say thank you very, very, very much.
Welcome back, Delaware Speedway Racing. A beautiful Friday night here at the half mile. White flag on the Speedway. We're under caution with the Super Stocks. 4 laps complete. 31 to go. Connor Steensel is your leader and control car in the 71. Carson Nagy, arguably the hottest Super Stock in the last month, has come from 6th to 2nd in 4 laps.
He's also one of the fastest on the, well, he is the fastest on the track right now, so he's got the fastest lap time of this race so far. And then it's Ryan Bright and then Connor Van Steensel for fastest laps. So everybody's flying. Let's see what happens.
Van Steensel will lead him back to the green flag. They'll come out of turn 4 and approach the restart zone. Right there, the yellow mark on the wall. Green flag from the flag stand. We're racing.
Van Steensel did a great job kind of holding up that restart, kind of making Nagy go with him, which is what the control car should do.
Yep.
And whoever's restarting really wants to take control of the race. He did a great job. He knows Nagy's fast, but Nagy can make that high side work for him.
Yep, and making the high side work. Carson Nagy wants to grab the lead here, and he does. The 93 out front. Van Steensel to second. Dyson to the inside of Bright for third. Then Chenoweth and Ramsey, your top 6. There's Van Steensel in the 71. 45 is Bright. The 28 is Dyson.
After Dyson, we're about 2 by 2 throughout these cars behind him. So everybody's fast and everybody is sticking together.
Well, not everybody's as fast as the 93. He was in that picture with the 45 and 71, but now he's gone. Carson Nagy is in another time zone right now.
And Carson Nagy just broke under that 20 seconds, so he is running his 19.9. So he is fast and he is on rails, Chris.
Here's the battle for third. Dyson in the 28. The 71 is Van Steensel. The 89 is Chenoweth. And Nagy's got a quarter of a straightaway lead already on Bright. Looking 3 wide here. Chenoweth will duck back inside of Dyson. Van Steensel, third spot, followed by Dyson and Chenoweth. There you see Zardo in the 36, Culver in the 1, Dewar in the 43. Those are 3 of your top 5 point getters.
And the 07 of Nick Ramsey's up there on the high side in that white, orange, and black machine. It looks like he's struggling a little bit. It looks like that car's a little bit loose, but he's trying to hold on to every spot he can.
Carson Nagy took the points lead after the heat race earlier tonight and is stretching his legs now in this feature with 25 laps to go. There is Dyson and Chenoweth, your battle for fourth down the back. Right behind them is the green nose of the 36 of Zardo, now back to second in the points. Zardo followed by Culver and Dewar.
And it looks like Zardo's going to take a peek to the inside of Chenoweth, but can't quite get enough in there. But Chenoweth took a peek to the inside of the 28, and he is going by.
Second, third, and fourth in the points right there, 36, and behind the 36, the 1 and the 43. And Chenoweth in the 89 is fifth in points. All 5 separated by 13 points.
Oh, and Zardo with the nose under Chenoweth there, just giving him a little bit of help by Dyson. And those 2 are gone, and they are going to try and hunt down the 71 of Van Steensel.
Dewar to the inside of the 28 of Dyson. There's Chenoweth in the 89. 36 is Zardo out of turn 4. And across the stripe, Dewar in the 43 trying to get by Dyson in the 28. And he'll do that. There's the 83 of Rickwood coming to the inside of the 28 Dyson machine. That's a battle back in the field. That's for 6th. There's a lot of strong cars in this pack here. They just can't seem to get away. A lot of strong cars mixed all together.
Yeah,
There's the gap. Nagy coming out of turn 4, Bright's in second. That's a huge gap for Carson Nagy. You know who's got a good night? That's the 71 of Connor Van Steeple. He's got a good night. Really good night.
Steeple's had a great points night tonight, but he wants to make it better. So he's going to keep holding on to that spot. He's going to keep running, and the top 3 is never a bad night of racing.
I remember quite a few times I've seen Connor Van Steeple marred at the back of the field, but he's well ahead of some strong cars.
Yeah, and as you just saw there on the screen there for a quick second before we went to Carson Nagy was the 83 of Brody Rickwood, the rookie. He is fighting Sean Chenoweth, who is not a rookie whatsoever. He is definitely a veteran. He has been around the sport for a long time. But the 83 of Rickwood's had great nights these last few weeks, doing some great points racing, and he wants to get some more positions here too. So look at the 83 go.
There's the one at Trevor Culver, currently 4th in the points, but way back in the field here. And Carson Nagy continues to lead this field. There he is, all by himself. Carson Nagy is a full half a lap ahead of some very, very strong cars. As the laps continue to tick off, 16 to go. There's Zardo in the 36. The 43 is Jay Doer. That's a battle for 4th. And the 36 is Zardo had the points lead coming into tonight. Now he's trailing Nagy by 2. Jay Doer, 1 point off the points lead after the heat races. There's your speed shot just past the start-finish line. Oh, contact into turn 3. It's Culver to the inside of Chenoweth. They were banging on each other going into turn 3. Hudson Nagy there as well. So is Pete Vanderwist Jr. The 26 goes around off the nose of the McCullough machine. And caution on the speedway.
That was a nice save by the 39 there of McCullough, though. He got right sideways and pulled that back around. But it does look like the 28 of Dyson goes for a little bit of a ride there.
Here's the irony. The 39 and the 28 got together a few weeks ago and had some words on the track. Oh, now Chenoweth and Culver into some mixing up in turn number 1. There's the 89 of Chenoweth also mixing it up. Yeah, the 89 and the 1 of Culver mixing it up into turn number 1. Under caution here, we have tempers flaring as the caution is Ryan Dyson off the nose of the McCullough machine.
Yeah, and every time it looks like Culver goes to get by, Chenoweth's pulling up. Chenoweth is known kind of around this sport. Is not a guy to really mess with because he'll just show you on the track. He's kind of old school that way.
He had some issues in the late models as well. In the late model the Super Stock Invitational. We're under caution. Super Stock feature. We'll be right back. Delaware Speedway Racing live on Rogers TV.
As each day passes, we have one guarantee. The sun will rise in the morning and set in the evening. No matter where you are on this earth, there is a sunrise and a sunset. No matter the weather, the pollution, the clouds, there is a sunrise and a sunset. No matter what you do, like the sun, you will also have a time to rise and a time to set.
Looking for the best way to get the Major League Baseball games you want to watch? Rogers Super Sports Pack has you covered. With MLB Extra Innings, you'll have a premium ticket to out-of-market regular season games with all games available in HD. Don't miss the action from the games you want from both the American and National Leagues. MLB Extra Innings, part of the Super Sports Pack. For only $35.95 a month, Rogers customers get all this for one all-inclusive price. Order using your remote starting on channel 431 or visit Rogers.com today.
Welcome back. Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV. Chris Orrs and Kate Friel up top. Kyle Friel downstairs under caution. Superstock feature, 14 to go out of a 35 lapper. And we're under caution, and we've had some tempers flaring in a little bit between the 89 of Chenoweth and the 1 of Culver. Dyson now and McCullough together at the back of the field, exchanging pleasantries again, as they did 3 weeks ago. The reason for the caution, Dyson spinning off the nose of McCullough. And McCullough will get the position ahead of Dyson. Now they're going to be speeding up to catch the tail end of the field. Dyson's not going to be happy here with McCullough when we go green. They had issues 3 weeks ago. As the lights off the pace vehicle, Nagy, the class of this field thus far, will lead him to green.
Yeah, and we'll just have to see what happens with the 89 of Chenoweth and the 1 of Culver as well.
On a turn 4, green flag. We're racing again. Into turn 1 we go. Nagy on the inside, Bright on the outside. Zardo's up to third now into 36. And the front 3 trying to get away.
Zardo's wanting to make up every position that he can here, especially in points for the rest of this points race.
Yeah, because he's 2 points behind Nagy after the heat race earlier tonight. The rest of the field all jammed up. Van Steensel to the inside of Rickwood for position. Culver slow, and it's going to get a tap from Vanderwist on the backstretch. Culver came out of turn 2 pretty slow as the field comes around to complete another lap.
Yeah, he's way off speed.
It's Nagy out front, Zardo, Bright your top 3, Van Steensel and Dewar, Rickwood, Chenoweth, and Hudson Nagy with a strong start. He's up to 8th spot, Hudson Nagy in the former, oh, he's almost around! He is, he got pushed aside by Vanderwist, and Vanderwist gets hit by Culver. Now we're 3 wide behind them. It's all happening into turn number 1. Lots of banging going on. Ramsey was almost around there. McCullough's high in the wall. Action all over the half mile.
Yeah, and there's a 3-wide battle with the 14, the 07 of Nick Ramsey. Everybody's mixing it up on all ends of this track.
Yeah, the 14 of Cody Wild just got into the left rear of Ramsey. And it kind of spread out the field a little bit, but everybody was banging into each other as Vanderwist almost spun out Hudson Nagy up into the wall in turn number 4.
And here comes the 83 of Brody Rickwood on the inside of Van Steensel. And he's working his way around him.
Here comes the field out of turn 4. Nagy complete another lap. 8 to go in the half mile here at the Superstock feature. Carson Nagy been the class of the field, but Lane Zardo, the former points leader, trying to track him down. Zardo's made a nice recovery. Bright to 3rd. Jay Dewar, the defending series champ, up to 4th. Trevor Culver's going to be the big loser here if he doesn't make moves at the back of this field. He's marred at the back of the field.
Yeah, Culver's definitely got to make some moves here, and he's got to do it fast. But with that gap in between, there's not a lot of room. So Zardo's happy running in second to the super fast Carson Nagy. So that's a good run for Zardo at this point. And we'll have to see how the rest shapes up. But that gap is huge. Look at that gap, Chris.
Yeah, it wasn't that big last time by, so Nagy's put some distance on the former points leader. Nagy took the points lead after the heat race earlier tonight by 2. Bright having a good run, still in 3rd spot. Jay Dewar up to 4th. Jay Dewar just a point off the points lead pace coming into the feature after earlier tonight's heat race. Chenoweth rounding out your top 5. Then it's Rickwood, Van Steensel, Vanderwist Jr., Hudson Nagy, and Culver.
And on our screen right now, we had just seen the 7 of Pete Vanderwist Jr. and Hudson Nagy running back there as well.
Oh, Vanderwist is high in turn 2. Look out! He's on the wall, and he hits the wall hard with the right side of the 7. And caution on the speedway with 4 to go. He tried to keep it off the wall, but he couldn't at the very last second, in the right front hit pretty good. There's the replay. heading into turn number 1.
Yeah, it looks like Hudson just gets under the back end of that car, maybe not so familiar with where the nose is, pushes Vanderwist right up, and he climbs the wall there. And that's going to be a tough lick for him. He's coming into the pits.
Yep, he's going to get consultation from the pit crew, and we'll take a quick break here with 4 to go. Superstock feature from Delaware Speedway live on Rogers TV.
It's closing time, and you stayed out longer than you planned. So now you can't drive, and the buses have stopped running. You could always call your girlfriend. Or maybe your roommate? What about your best friend? You could just dial 1-888-TAXI-GUY or use the Taxi Guy app. The call and the app are free, and they both connect you to a local cab company to bring you home safely. Visit arrivealive.org to find out more. Arrive Alive, drive sober.
We want to say a special thank you to our volunteers who work in front of the camera or behind the scenes at Rogers TV. Thank you from our community producers, our hosts, our studio and mobile crews, and everyone in between who volunteers at Rogers TV. We appreciate you. Thank you for everything you do at Rogers TV.
Welcome back, Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV. Here is the reason we are under caution as we go to the replay. Kate, take us through it.
Yeah, so it looks like we're going into turn 1. Hudson Nagy, newer to this car, maybe didn't know where the front end really ended, just drove it in a little bit hard, caught the back of Pete Vanderwist Jr.'s tire there, sending him right up the wall. And if you watch here, he climbs the wall and slams down. That's a hard lick. It's good to see that he's back out on the track, and hopefully he can make up some position. He was having a great run, but I would just like to point out that the rookie was doing a great job, and now he's in the pits, the 83 of Brody Rickwood, and they've got to change a tire, which is devastating for him. He was out there running, I think, 6th, almost inside the top 5, and he's doing okay in points. So, I mean, that's a tough blow to them. I'd like to see him get back out there and at least pick up a couple positions, but that's a tough night for him, and sorry to see that Rickwood is got to change a tire there.
Yeah, so I think that the track officials are trying to buy some time here for the 83 to get that right rear changed and get him back on the track. Scott Mackey looking directly at the 83 pit right now and trying to give Brody as much time as possible here. They're going to drop the jack on the 83, and they're going to send Brody away.
And I don't know if you saw there, but his mom, when the car came down, she's banging on the back. She's shooting him to go. So it's nice to see another family team down there and everybody trying to get the 83 back on the track.
Yeah, so we should see the white flag next time by, which the flagman Scott Mackey has it ready. They were waiting for the 83 of Rickwood to get that tire changed and on its way. So we have 4 laps to go when we restart here to be Carson Nagy at the point. And let's go to the mom replay again, Kate.
So as soon as they get that on, you're going to watch her signal for that car to get, and she's just like, go, go, go. She was all over it. Mom's running the pit down there, I think.
White flag on the speedway. Your top 2 in the points, your top 3 in the points. All together at the front of this field, separated by just 2 points unofficially after the heat race. Nagy with the points lead. Jay Dewar, who's outside row 2, is a point back. Lane Zardo in the 36, outside row 1, is 2 points off the pace. As Nagy will bring him out of turn 4, 4 to go. This time by into the restart zone. Green flag, we're racing with the Super Sox.
Yeah, and Nagy took the inside that time.
Yeah, absolutely.
Definitely trying to preserve the lead here with 4 to go.
And it worked. He's out front. Zardo to the high side of Bright, trying to grab that second spot. Then it's Dewar and Shannon with your top 5. All of a sudden, Culver's back in the picture, up to 6th. Zardo to the outside, 3 to go. Who's got anything for Carson Nagy?
I don't think anybody at this point. I think Carson Nagy's got this one, and we're going to be watching that battle for two. Zardo's holding on the outside there,
Yeah, he's trapped on the outside, though, because that's not the preferred lane. Dewar looks to the inside of Bright, 3 wide at the stripe. Jay Dewar's there, but he'll peel out of that battle. Bright goes a little high on the wash-up, and Zardo will lose some spots. Here comes Chenoweth behind Dewar to the inside of Zardo.
Dewar's looking to the inside of the 45 of Bright, and Zardo's looking right in the middle, so this is going to get interesting.
Oh, contact on a turn 4. It was Bright into Zardo, and Zardo almost lost it. White flag on the speedway. Bright goes high in turn 2. He'll lose spots. Dewar up to second. Chenoweth, Zardo. Now Culver to the inside for position. On a turn 4. He'll do it again. Carson Nagy, double checker flag. And he'll take the win. Followed by Dewar, Chenoweth, Zardo. And Culver edged Bright for 5th. Great recovery by Trevor Culver. You want to see the top 5 in points, folks, in the Super Stock division? Just look at the top 5 on the track. Not in the same order, but they're right there. The cream always rises to the top. Ask my grandma who loved to bake.
I mean, Culver had an unbelievable comeback there. Just when we thought that he was going to lose lots of points there, he pulls off a 5th place finish. So kudos to him.
Yeah, absolutely.
Here comes the 93 rolling into victory lane.
Yeah, Carson
He's
Nagy,
happy to be there.
Carson Nagy with another feature race win. Momentarily, we'll send it down trackside to Jordan Maudsley. But yeah, Trevor Culver, good recovery, but the top 5 in points heading into the feature with everything that went on somehow came back into the top 5 at the end of the feature in a different order, and we'll see how the points shake out next time we are with you, which will be 2 weeks from tonight here on Rogers TV. And after our interview, we'll take a quick break and we'll come back for the late model 35 lap feature as we'll wait for Carson Nagy to hop out of the cockpit. Jordan Maudsley waiting there trackside along with our very own Kyle Friel for interviews, as we'll have Jordan on camera with Carson Nagy as the late models get parked on the back stretch for the victory lane ceremonies along the front stretch here on a gorgeous Friday night at Delaware Speedway. Let's set a trackside. Jordan Maudsley.
Double flags in the air for Carson Nagy. Give it up to the driver of the 93. Carson, you made that one look real easy. Was that as easy as kicking Jamie's butt in iRacing?
Absolutely not. Sorry, Jamie, but you know, this field has so much talent here, and it's really special getting here on a night like this, you know, racing with Lane, Trevor, Sean, even Ryan Bright here. Everyone's picked up a ton and stepped up their game, and it means a lot being here.
You're somebody who's really liked the outside here. A couple interesting decisions there to take the inside. Can you walk me through that?
Yeah, I just figured it'd be better to defend the bottom with Lane being there. Figured he'd have a chance to kind of scoot me up the track a bit, but luckily we were able to make the bottom work.
Excellent run there. I know you got a lot of people you want to thank, a lot of people who make this car run every Friday.
Yeah, I got to thank HumberviewParts.ca, the Fireplace and Patio Shop, Queenston Chevy, Fielding Estate Winery, RPM Racewear, Mom, Dad, Pure Energy, you know, everyone behind me here, Nate, Colton, Wally, even Kyle Steckley was giving us a hand earlier, and my brother for everything.
Carson Nagy getting everybody down here. Inventory Express, Super Stock winner in Pennzoil Victory Lane.
Carson Nagy, your Super Stock feature race winner. Thank you, Jordan. When we come back from break, we'll go late model racing to Delaware Speedway, live on Rogers TV.
Monday.
My name is Philson Farah with Pillar Nonprofit as Program Leader of Verge Capital, and I am this week's guest of Pollinating Purpose.
Hi everyone, my name's Ranger M. I love to knowledge share, and that's just what I'm going to do with you. So come on, let's go learn with Ranger M.
And I'm excited to be the new host of LDN ONT TV. Join me and my guests as we discuss the topics trending here in London, Ontario. Tune in Thursdays at 6:30, only on Rogers TV.
And welcome back to Delaware Speedway Racing live on Rogers TV. They've started the late model pace, but the 93 of Carson Nagy still in victory lane. There he finally gets going. You never know, that car could race as a late model. It looks just like one.
Yeah, the bodies are very similar. Engines are a little bit different,
Absolutely.
but I'm sure Carson Nagy wouldn't mind going a little late model racing too.
35 laps of scheduled distance. On the point will be the 55 of Gary Adrianson. Part-time race car driver, part-time Rogers TV analyst here at Delaware Speedway. The 51 of Matt Robley outside row number 1. Row number 2 will be Jason Lister and Barry Watson. Row number 3 will be Jesse Kennedy and Patrick Friel. Row number 4, Marshall Schrank, and the points leader, Connor Pritico in the 19. Row number 5, Chase Pitzlow and Darrell Lake. Row number 6 will be Ray Morneau and Lloyd Rawlings. Row number 7, Mark Jacobs, and the 70 car of Brandon Vanderwall. And that'll be your field for this late model 35 lap feature. 14 late models getting set to do battle.
Yeah, definitely keep an eye. The 55 is going to be fast. So is that 10 of Jesse Kennedy and the 19 of Connor Pritico. Watch these cars come through the field.
White flag on the speedway.
Now, former track champion, the 03 of Ray Morneau, we had an interview with him earlier. He was down there working on the car, hopefully getting it ready for this race. So he's definitely going to want to give these guys a run for their money as well. So let's see how Ray comes through the field as well.
And it'll be Adrianson taking the outside. Robley will get to the inside here. Lights off the Delaware Speedway pace car, getting set. 35 laps, late model. Feature race here from Delaware Speedway. The field will come out of turn number 4. Adrianson, the control car, into the restart zone. Green flag, we're racing. Nice jump by Gary in the 55.
And the 45 of Barry Watson was a little slow to go, must have missed a shift. Really slowed down that outside line, so it's let the other guys get single file.
Kennedy to the inside, and got Friel. Here comes the speed shot right at the line. Love that. Adrianson at the point. Robley the second. Lister in third. Here comes Kennedy in fourth. Patrick Friel the fifth now. To the inside of Watson, into the top 5 of the 18. Then it's the Watson, Schrank, Connor Pritico, look out! And Barry Watson was loose, coming out of turn 4, but he kept it straight. Here's Kennedy to the inside of Lister for position. Lister might be trapped on the outside here. Patrick Friel will stick a nose in there in turn number 3. He'll get to the door out of turn 4 and will make the pass.
And that 03 is already on the inside of Connor Pritico, moving from the back. So that 03, like I said, he has something to give them tonight.
Into turn number 3 they go. There's the 03 of Morneau now, the 22 of Schrank to the inside of the 11 of Lister. And they both got passed by the 03 of Ray Morneau. And he'll bring the points leader with him in the 19 of Pritico. Everybody except near the back of the field, single file now. Morneau in the 03, Pritico in the 19. Right now, that is 6th and 7th in the field.
And the fastest car on the track right now is the 10 of Jesse Kennedy. He's moving. Robley is second fastest, and then Adrianson. So watch how that top 3 kind of shapes up. It all depends on whether or not this goes all the way green with the space that they've already made for themselves.
Contact back in the field between Lister and Darrell Lake on a turn 4. They'll sort it out. There you see the 55 of Adrianson, the leader out of turn 4. Robley followed by Kennedy, second and third.
The 03 is making some work there on the 22 of Schrank, though, trying to find a way to the inside, and he does there.
Kennedy closing in on Robley. That's a battle for second on your screens right now. Meanwhile, the march of Morneau and Critical continues as they're past the 22 of Shrink. There you see the 0-3 of Morneau, the 19 of Critical. Connor says, hey, Ray, are you going to go through the field? I'll follow you through, my friend. And the pair continue to go to the front.
Now they're tearing to the front, but they got to go through the 18 of Patrick Friel first, who just had one of the faster times that last lap around. But everybody's moving. Those three are all running about 18.6 seconds of the 18 of Friel, the 03 of Morneau, and the 19 of Critico. So if they all stay about that and we go green here, we may be okay. Now Critico and sorry, go ahead. We both want to talk to you.
Split screen top left. It's Kennedy to the inside of Robley for second spot. Bottom right, Critical to the inside of Renault. So Connor's had enough of following Ray. Now he wants to get to the front. Kennedy makes the pass on Robley for second spot. Jesse will set his sail now on Gary Anderson at the front of this field. Critical leaving Morneau behind now. And yet, as we saw in the Super Stocks, the cream rising to the top in the late models. It's Gary Anderson out front. About a 15-car length lead on the 10 of Jesse Kennedy, followed by the 51 of Matt Robley. Then it's the 18 of Patrick Friel, Connor Critical, and Ray Morneau. Your top 7.
And Critico is running faster now in clean air, which most cars do, but he is flying now. So we'll see if the 19 catches the 18. If this keeps going green, who knows where this is going to sit.
Right now, Gary Anderson wants it to stay green. He does not want a caution, but Jesse Kennedy is slowly reeling that 55 in. Last time the gap was 1.24 seconds was the gap between first and second. We'll check it this time by. And it's 1.18, so Jesse slowly chipping away at the 55 here. There you see the gap through turns 3 and 4. Anderson in the 55, Kennedy in the 10. And Critical slowly reeling Patrick Friel in for fourth. .5 laps to go here. Late model feature. Knock on wood, so far caution free.
And it does look like that 19 is definitely reeling in the 18. But from back from there, it seems like everything's kind of staying put. So the 18 doesn't want to see the 19 in his mirror, but Critical is coming up on Friel.
And the leaders about a full straightaway away now from back marker traffic. So that's the next variable for the 55 of Gary Anderson. There you see Friel in the 18. Look at the left rear rotor on the 19 machine of Critical. Look at that thing glow.
Yeah, those brakes are hot, and he is working hard. He's giving everything that car's got to give everybody here a run for their money, but he is definitely catching the 18 of Friel.
Coming into tonight, it was Critical by 29 over Morneau and Kennedy. So right now, Jesse Kennedy stands to benefit the most right now if they were to finish this way.
Yeah, and I wouldn't be surprised here if coming out of 2, Critical's going to start to try and take a look to the inside of Friel if he can. Friel does run a little bit higher up in 3 and 4, so that might be where Critical is going to pounce.
And Critical now to the inside of Friel out of turn 4. Gets to the door. Into turn 1 we go. Now they're even. Critical in the 19, Friel in the 18. They'll drag race down the back. Battle for fourth on your screen. Critical will take it. Friel tried the over-under, but that didn't work, and Critical up to fourth. 12 laps to go. Next time by for the leader, Gary Adrianson, who's caught Vanderwall at the back of the field.
And Critical and Friel, they kind of settle into 4th and 5th there. Critical wants more. He's going to see what he can get. But there's only 13 to go, Chris, so things might stay the way they are.
Now it's 11 and a half to go. Adrianson trying to stay out front.
As the field is making their way through the first lap car.
Yep, the Cannonball machine already passed by the front two. Now Gary's got clear track for a full straightaway. If we stay green, that back marker traffic, I don't think will come into play. They're just over a straightaway ahead of the leader. 10 to go. That time by for the 55, Gary Adrianson. And caution, no, we don't have caution, but the 70 of Vanderwall slow on the backstretch. Will he make it to the pits? Will he make it to the pits? Very, very slow. Gary wants him to make it to the pits. And the 70's in the pits, we stay green. 8 to go next time by.
The battle shaping up here on the track is the 03 of Ray Morneau with Marshall Schrank, and Darrell Lake just kind of sitting in behind, wondering what those two are going to do. They were side by side. Darrell Lake might be able to pounce here on Schrank, but Morneau is real loose coming out of turn 4 again. That back end is stepping out.
7 to go this time by for the leader, Gary Adrianson in the 55, coming out of retirement to race late models this year. And with 7 to go, about a 10 to 12 car length lead on the 10 of Jesse Kennedy. Good battle at the line there. Morneau, Schrank, Lake, and Pinsino. Chase Pinsino coming in tonight in 4th spot, but going to lose some ground here in the points. Critical trying to track down Robley for 3rd, but Matt's got a pretty healthy lead for 3rd right now. Adrianson might catch this traffic, actually, with 5 to go this time by. It's Lister and Rawlings battling for position ahead of the leader. And they're about a half a straightaway ahead of the leader, and Gary can't slow down because he's got Jesse in his mirror.
And Lister goes around right in front of the leader.
Lister's around in high in turn 4, caution on the speedway, and you don't want a microphone on Gary Adrianson right now.
I don't think you want a microphone on the top 5 because they were kind of settled into position there.
I'm going to disagree with you. I think the 2nd through 6th are glad to see the caution.
Sometimes a good points night is a good points night, though, Chris.
Not if you're a racer. You want to win. You want to win all night long. And the guys behind Adrianson will have a chance to do it when we come back from break. You're watching Delaware Speedway Racing live on Rogers TV.
We can be hurt. We can be bruised. We can be broken. Slowed down, confused, and even numbed. But we can't be defeated. We're built on a foundation that's strong, our mission unwavering, and together we'll beat as one.
Monday.
Pollinating Purpose is a new show all about supporting organizations seeking to have social impact in the work that they do. Whether nonprofit, for-profit, or social enterprise, grassroots organization, you'll learn key considerations to starting or growing your social purpose business in a long-term and sustainable way. Pollinating Purpose on Rogers TV.
Well, things have changed here in the late model feature. It was looking like Gary Adrianson's race until Jason Lister spun in turns 3 and 4. And now with 6 laps to go in this late model feature, Adrianson has got to play a little defense because Jesse Kennedy will start on his outside. Row number 2 will be Matt Robley and the points leader, Connor Pritico, who's come from 3/4 back in the field to 4th. It'll be a very interesting restart. Good evening and welcome. Thanks for staying with us. Chris Sawyers, Kate Friel, Kyle Friel with us down in the pit area as they got the double up sign now from the flag stand. Still to come, Bone Stock 25 lap feature and the King of the Hill here at Delaware Speedway tonight. So we expect the white flag next time by. This is all Gary's race here to get the lead into turn 1. He'll be the control car, Kate. He's the one that starts the race. But if he gets past the restart zone and doesn't start the race, then Kennedy can start it. So a big restart for the 55. They'll take the white this time by.
Now this, being this far into the race with 6 to go, I personally like seeing the inside. Inside, you're playing a little bit more defense. You're not going to get freight trained on the outside. But these late models work well in both grooves. So we should see a lot of 2x2 racing here at the green.
And the reason they work well on the outside as well as the Super Stocks is Delaware Speedway in the offseason added a second groove with some material and some pavement. And the second groove has really come in. Out of turn 4, 6 to go when they take the green. Adrianson will lead him to the stripe.
And it looks like Robley missed a shift, and that'll put that inside line there a little bit in jeopardy.
Pritico into the back of Kennedy, but Kennedy keeps it going. 3 wide back in the field. Robley in a sandwich between Morneau and Lake and Friel.
And Friel's a little bit smart about that, decides to back out, keep the car at 1 and Lake kind of pushed that 3 wide there on the outside.
Morneau to the inside of Pritico. Ray Morneau had a not so good heat race. He looks totally different in the feature. It'll be 4 to go this time by. Adrianson under siege from the 10 of Kennedy out of turn 4.
Yeah, it looks like that 03 has a great short run right now. In the long run, he was starting to get a little bit loose, but his short run is a great run, Chris.
It is Adrianson, Kennedy, Pritico, and now Morneau as Pritico has lost the Morneau machine. Top left battle for your lead, and bottom right the full field. It's Adrianson, 3 to go, that time by. Gary Adrianson trying to hold on. Jesse Kennedy fishtailing out of turn 2, but keeps the spot. Here comes Connor Pritico. The points leader wants to help settle this at the top of the field. 2 to go. 1 mile to go for the 55 of Gary Adrianson, coming out of retirement to run the late models and looking for a feature race win tonight. Out of turn 4, white flag on the speedway. Adrianson, Kennedy, and Pritico. Into turn 1, up to Delaware Hill in turn 2, and down the back. Great run by the 55. Adrianson showing some great strength to stay out front. Through turns 3 and 4, one final time. Kennedy's around into Pritico. It's going to be Adrianson at the line, followed by Pritico, Morneau, Robley, Lake, Pissano, Friel, Jacobs, Schrank, Watson, Rawlings, Lidster, and Jesse Kennedy, after battling for the lead, will finish at the back of the field after spinning in turn number 4. Are you kidding me with that result? Wow, but Gary Adrianson will win the late model feature tonight and holding off some great pressure. Let's go to the replay, Kate.
Yeah, so it looks like Kennedy just goes in hard and the back end just starts to go. Unfortunately, Pritico's at full speed. They make contact there. But
I'll tell you something. If that happened in turn 2, Connor Pritico wouldn't have finished that race, I don't think, because he was struggling to cross the line.
Yeah.
And still Pritico comes across to take second.
Yeah, and I would say from about Robley back out of that, they all really backed off because Kennedy was coming down the track. So
Jesse comes in really hot here, needs to get to the back of the 55 to have any hope, loses the back end. Watch the contact with the right rear, boom, on the 19. And the 19, little damage, but manages to get to the stripe before Morneau for second. And everybody else avoiding the 10 car. And Gary Adrianson will win the feature race, and momentarily we'll send it trackside to Jordan Mosley. What a finish, and what a win for the 55 of Gary Adrianson. And Connor Pritico fighting to get up to the second spot. Great run by the points leader, and Jesse Kennedy, who was poised to gain some points on the leader, will finish at the back of this field with an unfortunate spin in turns 3 and 4. Coming up next, we have the Bone Stock 25-lap feature, and then the King of the Hill.
Yeah, we just saw Trevor Culver go in there and give a nice handshake there to Gary Adrianson.
Just waiting for Gary to get out of the cockpit. of the 55. There he is. We'll set it trackside. Jordan Maudsley.
Hops out of the 55 here at Pennzoil, Victory Lane. Sprays the water. Just got to go by and congratulate everybody over here. Gary, it's been a while. How good does it feel to be back down here?
It's been a long time. This is the first late model feature win. These guys, I can't say enough.
Handful of laps to go there. That caution comes out. What were you thinking?
I knew Jesse was coming. Jesse's been fast all night. I knew, and it was, do I take the high side? Do I take the inside? I knew that we were getting a better run off of 2. So I figured since I'm the control car, I could get a jump and possibly clear him coming out of 2. So that's what we went for, and thankfully this thing stuck. I mean, what a rocket ship. I said to my smoking hot wife earlier today, I said, we have a rocket ship, and this thing's going to the front, and we should be good all night, and here we are.
Who do you want to thank for making this thing fast this week?
Number 1 is my wife. McGill Construction. Sorry, this is really emotional. Jesus. JD Patrick Electric, London Drive Systems, Jackpot City, Guild Electric, Speed Pro Imaging. That's why this car looks so damn nice. Epic Racewear, they make me and my guys all look fancy smancy. Dowler Karn, longtime supporter. Doug Terry Holmes, Global Disposal, Tirecraft, and Arc One, and Century 21, Murray Mugford, and Justin Dockstader Property Maintenance.
Gary Adrianson with an excellent run and an excellent feature win in the Catalyst Lubricants late models here in the 55.
Gary Adrianson, your feature race winner in late models. I'm emotional too because he didn't thank myself or Kyle Friel for all the times that he filled in for us. But anyways, coming up, Bone Stock feature after this, Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV.
It was the most enchanting evening of my entire life.
Watch all your favorite heartwarming episodes of When Calls the Heart on demand.
Be ashamed to put my talent to waste.
And cherish all the seasons from the beginning.
Well, it sounds pretty good to me.
And be sure to join us July 30th for the much anticipated 10th season.
This is so exciting.
Fantastic! When Calls the Heart, seasons 1 to 9, only on Super Channel On Demand.
Today, I helped a senior find transportation to an important medical appointment.
Today, I helped a new mom find virtual programming so she didn't feel so isolated.
Today, I helped someone understand new government supports.
Every day, 211 navigators connect Canadians to critical government and community programs and services.
211. Help starts here.
Welcome back. Delaware Speedway Racing live on Rogers TV on a beautiful Friday night. Kind of cooled off now, so definitely track conditions have changed. And we're getting set for the Bone Stock feature. 36 cars, I believe. I'm going to ask Kate to count them just to make sure. As we get set, 25 laps of scheduled distance. Gary Adrianson, there you see him in Victory Lane. Winner of the late model feature. Still to come, King of the Hill. If you haven't seen the King of the Hill here at Delaware Speedway, do not change that channel because that's people just bringing their regular insured on the street cars in racing against another car, one full lap. You lose, you're done. Winner goes on. Last car standing. How many we got, Kate?
36.
36, so 19 Bone Stocks going home tonight. 55 are here. And 25 laps of scheduled distance. As Gary will fire things up in Victory Lane and clear the 55 car.
If this is anything like the last chance qualifier, this could be chaos. There's 36 of them this time.
Kate, you can't say stuff like that. We still need to get the King of the Hill in.
Well, maybe if I say it, it'll push it in the other direction.
You want to wager how many cautions in the Bone Stock feature?
Oh, not today.
You can't count that high, or what's going on? It's not going to be that much. 25 laps, 36 cars, carry the 2, divided by 5. I'm going to say 4 cautions.
I'm going to wishful think and say 2.
Okay. We'll see. It'll be the 90 of David Rockwood, your pole car. On the outside would be Justin Culver. There's the points leader, the 00 of Jay Cox. He's marred back in the field.
31st in the field.
31st in the field. Kate's giving me sign language. You can speak. You have a headset there.
I know, but sometimes I cut you off.
Oh, okay.
So I just thought I could do 3-1.
You can cut me off. You can cut me off anytime. We're under caution. White flag on the speedway. 25 laps of scheduled distance. I think your husband's asleep down the pits. We haven't heard from him in a while.
I don't know where he is. I can't find him anymore.
We can't. We can't find Kyle, but I know he's looking for something down there. Looking for an interview, perhaps. I thought I saw him at the Tech Garage. Maybe he's got a late model driver. We'll see as we get set. Lights off the Delaware Speedway pace car. 25 laps, bone stock, feature race. 36 cars to do battle. As they come out of turn 4, Rockwood in the 90 will lead him to green. Out of turn 4 into the restart zone. Green flag, we're racing with the bone stocks. And Rockwood's away from Culver, quickly into turn number 1. Lots of good cars back in this field, including the points leader, starting 31st. That's Jay Cox in the 00. He's got a ton of work to do. He's already passed 3 cars in a matter of 2 turns. And Rockwood's away with the lead by 5 car lengths out of turn 4.
Yeah, Rockwood's just happy that he doesn't have to lift. He's just going to mash that and go.
Culver and Story, your top 3. The 95 of Taylor Everest right there in the green. 95 around Genereux. And then a gaggle of cars right behind the 25, including Howard in the 59, Givens in the 50, Wilms in the 17, all right there out of turn 4. And the front 3 trying to get away. 3 wide at the line. Genereux on the outside, Wilms on the inside, Givens way on the inside. 17 of Wilms was the sandwich. There's the 5 of Rabideau. You saw a peek of him. 92. Will contact. We got a wreck on the back wall. Everybody's going to check up. Here comes the field. And they're all slowing up. Very, very close to having extra cars in that altercation, but we won't. And it's just going to be a 2-car collision and our first caution of the bone stock feature involving the 95 and the 17. That's Everest in the 95 and Wilms in the 17. And
that could have been way worse. There was some bumping and banging after, but here we go for the replay.
Yeah, turns 1 and 2 we are here. There's the 95 Everest out of the screen. And then the 17 of Wilms and the 50 of Givens. We'll see it happen. This was now the 17 to the high side. Oh, yes, and the 95 I think might have came up on the 17.
Yeah, it looked like the 17 got a really good run coming out of 2. I thought he'd carry that on.
No
the
side.
95 went to maybe set up for the corner.
And
but
no side mirrors on the bone stocks either, folks, I believe. Is that right? No side mirrors. Rear view mirror. I don't see any side mirrors on any of these cars. Bone stock feature under caution. 2 laps in, out of 25. We'll be right back. Delaware Speedway Racing live on Rogers TV.
When you choose Pizza Hut, you're supporting a local, family-owned and operated business. We've been serving our community for over 35 years and take great pride in what we do. From our family to yours, thank you for choosing Pizza Hut and supporting local.
Monster Truck Throwdown returns to the Delaware Speedway for 2 massive performances, July 28th and 29th. Don't miss 2-time world champion Avenger, Axe, Rage, Brutus, Jurassic Attack, and more.
After a night out with your friends, not having a plan for a safe ride home can leave you in a bad spot. You could end up riding in a police car, an ambulance, or a hearse. These unplanned modes of transportation can be a costly choice and do not take you home. Your plan could include a designated driver, a taxi, or public transit. Drink responsibly, choose your ride, and have a plan for a safe ride home.
Visit arrivealive.org to find out more.
Welcome back, Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV. There you see the reason for our first caution, the bone stock 25-lap feature, the 95 of Everest colliding with the 17 of Wilms on the backstretch, and lots of fluid to be taken care of as well, and to get that 95 on the tow truck. We still have King of the Hill to happen here at Delaware Speedway, and they do that for charity. You come and pay a small amount of cash for charity and get you into the King of the Hill. You're driving your car that you drove here. One full lap against another vehicle. If you win, you keep moving on. If you lose, you're done. And well, it's probably a good thing it's not a full moon with King of the Hill still to come. I'll tell you that right now. I'm glad it's only a sliver. And we are slowly getting to that time of the night, Kate, where the ever unpopular aspect of curfew is coming into play.
Yeah, we're about 50 minutes off, and they've got that 95 on the hook, so that's a good thing. They're just moving that quick dry around. That could play as that's almost like right where you're setting up to get into the corner. So that may make things a little bit interesting, but hopefully they work that in there enough and it doesn't play a factor in the rest of this race.
More to come on the other side of the break. Delaware Speedway Racing live on Rogers TV.
Don't get caught unprepared this summer. White's Rental is your one-stop shop for lawnmower tune-ups and repairs. You can visit us at our new location, 785 Little Simcoe Street.
Jeff from Chillin' and Grillin' with Jeff. We're back for Season 3. We've had the opportunity to see some great backyards and have some great barbecue. Join us, Chillin' and Grillin' with Jeff.
Tuesdays on City TV, the best of the best.
That is amazing.
Yes! Hit the stage.
This has always been my dream. You're a superstar.
You are the ones to beat. With performances that will blow you away.
Yes! He's on fire!
This is how you do it!
This is what AGT is all about.
America's Got Talent. All new Tuesdays 8/7 Central on City TV. Or stream on City TV Plus, the app, or citytv.com.
Welcome back to Delaware Speedway Racing live on Rogers TV. Still under caution, 2 laps complete of 25 bone stock feature after we had a 2-car collision on the backstretch. And I guess we're going downstairs to check in with Kyle Friel, who finds himself alone and in darkness. Kyle?
Thank you, guys. Here right beside the 95 of Everest. The crew is come around here. If we can see, the crew is working feverishly on the car here, trying to get some parts, and they're looking to try and get back on the track here is what they're giving us. The thumbs up here. Everest is looking to get his helmet and Hans device back on. We'll see if the 95 can get back on the track to finish the feature here. We'll send it up back to you.
Kyle, stay with me for a sec. What are they actually pulling on there? Is the wheel kind of stuck in some sheet metal, or what are they taking out of there? They're just yanking stuff off the front end of that car.
Yeah, they cut off a piece there. Wires are getting put back up. And we're going to throw it back up to you guys, as it looks like we're going to get racing back on the track.
Thanks for the report, Kyle. Back to green flag conditions here, bone stock feature. As the field goes into turn number 1 and now 2, they'll go high. Some of them will go high into that stay dry from the collision. It's Rockwood out front. Here comes Wilms diving into the corner to the inside of Culver. Giroux, and here comes the black number 5. Welcome to the front, Jeremiah Rabideau. He's up to 4th out of nowhere. Battle with 3 cars there for the second spot. Wilms in the 92, Rabideau in the 5. Culver in the 78, and Jeremiah Rabideau wants to come to the front, and he wants to come now. As Rockwood's out to about a 10-car length lead on the rest of this field. Rabideau to the inside of Jordan Wilms. for the second spot. Wilms gets a pretty good run out of a corner exit in turn 4. Rabideau stays to the inside. And Rabideau gets a nice bite in turn number 2. And he'll grab half a car length in the second spot. Wilms trying to fight back on the outside.
Now the 21 of Lovey is on the back bumper of Cassie Howard, looking to make work of her and keep going to the front.
Yeah, that's a few spots behind this battle you see on the screen right now with Rabideau and Wilms. With 20 laps to go, 5 in the books. Here's the gap. 90 is Rockwood, Rabideau in the 5, Wilms in the 92, and Jeremiah Rabideau coming to the front here, folks. And there's Jay Cox, the points leader, marred back in traffic. Let me do some quick math. 12, 13, 14, 17th spot right now for the 00 of Jay Cox, trying to weed through this traffic like a hot knife through butter with still 19 laps to go. Rabideau's reeling in the leader into turn number 3. Meanwhile, Givens has caught Wilms for third. There you see Givens in the white and red 50. Rabideau looking for the lead here. And quickly they will come on some traffic here. Back marker traffic is straightaway away from the leaders. Rockwood goes high in turn 2, and Rabideau will take advantage. Side by side for the lead down the back. Into turn number 3 they go. Rockwood in the 90, Rabideau in the 5. Rabideau will wash him up a little bit. New leader, Jeremiah Rabideau in the 5 at the line. Givens to the inside of Wilms just behind these two for position, and Wilms will shut the door. All 4 all together on the track down the back. Rabideau your leader, Rockwood in the 90 in tow. Then it's Wilms and Givens, all 4 together as they come up on some back marker traffic now. They go to the high side of the 06. Givens pushing Wilms down the front stretch there. As Rabideau's starting to stretch his lead out. There's Wilms in the 92. Givens in the 50. Almost touched him going into turn number 3. Caution on the speedway. We got a car around in turn number 1 on the inside groove, and caution number 2 with 16 laps to go.
And Lovey's made his way up to 5th, Chris.
I was just going to say, check Lovey's times because the 21C was coming until we went caution for sure. Under caution, number 2, Bone Stock, a feature from Delaware Speedway. We'll be right back. It's Delaware Speedway Racing live on Rogers TV.
Monster Truck Throwdown returns to the Delaware Speedway for 2 massive performances, July 28th and 29th. Don't miss 2-time world champion Avenger, Axe, Rage, Brutus, Jurassic Attack, and more.
I'm Mike Jack. I've broken multiple world records for eating some of the world's hottest peppers. Now, I'm challenging London restaurants to make some of the world's hottest food. Watch Jack Up the Heat Mondays at 5:30.
Today, I helped a parent feed their family by connecting them to a food program.
Today, I helped someone connect with mental health supports.
Today, I helped a couple struggling to pay their bills access financial aid.
Every day, 211 Navigators connect Canadians to critical government and community programs and services.
211. Help starts here.
Welcome back, Delaware Speedway Racing live on Rogers TV on a Friday night. Thanks for joining us on Rogers TV and our YouTube stream channel. Chris Soares and Kate Friel up top, Kyle Friel down pit side, and we've had this is caution number 2. We've had a couple of cars penalized for this caution, Kate.
Yeah, so it looked like the 50 got penalized as well as the 07 of Jack Dixon. So they've been moved to the back of the pack.
Not the 50. The 50's in 4th, my dear.
Sorry.
The 07 and the 85 of Tyler Wheel, right?
Tyler Wheel, yes. Sorry.
That's
it's
okay.
It's hard to see them all the way across the track.
Absolutely. 07 and the 85 is sent to the back.
I like the cars with the big numbers. They're easier to read from further away.
8 laps in the book, 17 to go here. Bone Stock feature. We still have King of the Hill to come. And thanks for joining us this evening. Glad to have you along. Don't forget, DelawareSpeedway.com for all your ticket information, because next week, doubleheader, monster truck doubleheader, and motocross freestyle with the monster trucks next weekend. Doubleheader, our next broadcast 2 weeks from tonight. And if Kate has anything to say about it, Kyle will remain in the pits. Right, Kate?
Yeah, I like being up here. It's a fun time. Now there's Jay Cox. He's made his way up to 15th, Chris.
Yes, he is.
So he's on the move. Lovey's on the move.
Every caution brings you closer to the leader, just on the track. Yes, so he's listed as 15th. So he'll be in row number 8 as the lights are off the Delaware Speedway pace vehicle.
Yeah, and he's definitely been making moves. He started 31st, and now he's up to 15th. So he's definitely cut that in half, but he wants to get to the front.
Absolutely. He is the points leader. Last 2 events for the Bone Stocks, he's had to qualify for the feature through the LCQ and has dominated both of those LCQs. But you can't keep going to the well too often. Jeremiah Rabideau will lead the field to green here with 17 to go. Bone Stock feature out of turn 4. Into the restart zone they go. Green flag, we're racing. Rockwood on the outside, Rabideau on the inside. Wilms and Givens in row number 2 right behind them. And then it's Lovey in the 21C. And the 21C was strong before we went to caution. And the front 5 have gotten away, and here comes Lovey. That 21 is ready to rock and roll at the front of this field. Front 5 trying to get away from the rest of the field out of turn 4. 16 to go. Rabideau will lead him.
Rabideau will lead him, but Lovey's got the fastest car on the track right now, so he's flying, and he definitely wants to make his way to the front.
Absolutely. The 21C of Jason Lovey is right there doing battle at the front of this field. Here they come. Everybody almost all together, except for the 7 or 8 cars at the back of this field. We started this feature with 36 cars. Here's Lovey to the inside of Rockwood just behind this picture. That's Rabideau and Wilms, first and second. Lovey to the inside for 4th. There's Gibbons in the 50. Watch behind the 50. There they are, side by side for 4th. Lovey in the 21C, Rockwood in the 90. Rockwood had the pole in this feature and is in jeopardy of dropping to 5th, and he will. Here's Gibbons to the inside of Wilms just ahead of this show. It's Gibbons now to the inside in the 50. Jordan Wilms on the high side in the 92. Battling for the 2nd position. 13 to go for the leader, Jeremiah Rabideau. And here's Lovey joining that party. 3-car battle for the 2nd spot at the front of this field. Givens in the 50, Wilms in the 92, Lovey in the 21C, and here comes Lovey with a major show of steam out of turn 2. Caution on the speedway. We got a car high in the wall. It's the 8 of Verhoeven. I think the 4 of Thompson might have got involved, because I saw the 4 kind of leaving slow from turn 2.
And
a ton of fluid being leaked too. A ton of fluid being leaked right across the track.
Now, it is coming from the front end, so I'm hoping that it's a radiator, and I'm hoping it's full of water.
With that, we will head to a break with 14 to go. Caution number 3 in the Bone Stock feature. We'll be right back. Delaware Speedway Racing live on Rogers TV.
When you choose Pizza Hut, you're supporting a local, family-owned and operated business. We've been serving our community for over 35 years and take great pride in what we do. From our family to yours, thank you for choosing Pizza Hut and supporting local.
Thank you to all of our volunteers. Whether it's long production days or late nights, we appreciate everything that you do for us in helping put on our productions. Thank you, and happy National Volunteer Week.
Looking for the best way to get the Major League Baseball games you want to watch? Rogers Super Sports Pack has you covered. With MLB Extra Innings, you'll have a premium ticket to out-of-market regular season games with all games available in HD. Don't miss the action from the games you want from both the American and National Leagues. MLB Extra Innings, part of the Super Sports Pack. For only $35.95 a month, Rogers customers get all this for one all-inclusive price. Order using your remote starting on channel 431 or visit Rogers.com today.
Welcome back, Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV. Chris Soares, Kate Friel up top with you under caution number 3 in this bone stock 25-lap feature. King of the Hill still to come. We had like 3 different separate incidents there. Obviously, the 8 of Verhoeven, the cause for the caution up in turn 2, lost a lot of fluid, so the safety crew going to work on cleaning that up. The 4 was slow on the front stretch. I originally thought the 4 might have been involved with the 8, and that is the 4 of Thompson. And then the 69 of Mitchell Rawlings was stopped in turn 4 for the longest time, and finally got that going as well. There you see the cleanup going on in turn number 2. I think they're good to go. They don't take as much time to clean up when the bone stocks are on, because there aren't the bone stocks don't have those slick tires that the super stocks and the late models have, and the bone stocks could probably run in the rain if they had to, Kate.
Yeah, they don't run slick, so it's a little bit easier. I'm just trying to figure out where Cox is up to, if he's up to 12th or 10th here.
I think it's 12th.
I think he's up to 12th. So he was able to pick off a few more positions. He was making work of the 2 cars ahead of him before the caution came out. So my attention was drawn to the points leader. Been kind of watching to see how he's doing. So we'll see. We'll see what happens here. Rabideau would like for the cautions to stop happening.
Well, Scott Mackey, the flag man, wants to get this race going. He's already displayed the white, and they haven't even doubled up yet. So Scott Mackey getting this field ready to rock and roll here with 14 to go. Still have King of the Hill to come, and we're a minute shy of a 10:30 on an 11 o'clock curfew. Is it 11 or 11:30?
I think it's at 11.
I think so.
As we pan through the pits there, all I could see was some of the late models and the super stocks. They've already loaded up, so I guess they're just going to come and watch the show of the King of the Hill.
They can't leave till the King of the Hill's done. Lights off the pace car. It'll dip in on turn 4 there. Jeremiah Rabideau will lead him to green with 14 to go. Great flag. We're racing with the both sides. Oh, Lovey got a bad start. So did Story. Langford will go 3 wide into turn 1. He'll try and grab a couple of spots just like that. Lovey will get the 21C back up to speed. The front 5 trying to get away again. Lovey to the high side of Rockwood. Now to the high side of Gibbons. Here comes Lovey. Wilms right to the inside of Rabideau. Out of turn number 4. Plenty of laps left here to sort this out. And Jason Lovey coming to the front. Rabideau will lead him out of turn 2 and down the back, followed by Wilms. Now Lovey up to 3rd. He gets such a run out of turn 2. Like, look at the speed down the back, Kate. Like, nobody else has that speed. That's unbelievable. If we could stay on Lovey here and just watch the speed, and he gets great speed down the front stretch. Like, he's flying. Watch this run out of turn 2 if he can get it. Up the Delaware Hill and down the back, and watch him. He'll just leave Wilms. There he goes. And the speed he has on the straightaways here is unmatched by anybody thus far in this feature. Rabideau trying to protect now. And look at this run. That's unbelievable how fast that 21C is. Wilms drops to 3rd, Gibbons to the high side for 3rd as well, trying to go to the 92. Rabideau getting in the way of Lovey. Lovey will dive to the inside. Lovey is definitely the fastest car in this track. We got a car around high in turn 2, and he gets it going, but we'll go caution nonetheless. And caution on the speedway, caution number 4, with still 11 laps to go. 4 cautions in 14 laps with the bone stocks. Bone stock feature on the track. We're under caution. We'll be right back after this break. Delaware Speedway Racing live on Rogers TV.
Monster Truck Throwdown returns to the Delaware Speedway for 2 massive performances, July 28th and 29th. Don't miss 2-time world champion Avenger, Axe, Rage, Brutus, Jurassic Attack, and more.
Find out what's happening in your community by watching London City Council. Tuesdays at 1 p.m. on Rogers TV Channel 13 or streamed at rogerstv.com.
My daughter is 7 years old and has a frenemy. They have play dates that always end up in a fight or tears. This friend bosses her around and treats her poorly, but she still wants to be her friend. What's a parent to do?
I would let them acquiesce to a certain amount, and then, when they're at this age, you still need to be supervising their play dates. So I might step in, not to correct the bossy child, but it's my child that I'm concerned about. I would just expose her to other people, teach her to have a voice, and let her know that she's got options.
Welcome back. Delaware Speedway Racing live on Rogers TV. Pursuers Kate Friel up top, Kyle Friel in the pits. 4th caution in 14 laps. Bone stock 25-lap feature. King of the Hill still to come. And this recent caution for a spin in turn 2. But they got it going pretty quick, but the caution had already come out. So Jeremiah Rabideau trying to protect the lead over Jason Loving at 21C, who's got so much straightaway speed, more than anyone else in this track. It's unbelievable to see it. Like, the runs Lovey's getting in corner exit in turns 2 and 4 you don't see anybody else with that run. Not even close. Like, and it's just, I don't know. It's just no one else could match it. Like, Jeremiah Rabideau, as far as I'm concerned right now, is in trouble to hold this lead. That's my prediction. In trouble.
It seems like Lovey's speed, it doesn't matter which lane he chooses. He can dart in and out. His car is moving at speeds and I don't want to say agility because that's not the right word, but it can just dart in and out better than any other car on this track. So
maneuvering.
Thank you.
Yeah. Lights off the Delaware Speedway pace vehicle with 11 to go. Rabideau will lead him to green again. Field will bunch up. And Rabideau will start this race again at his decision inside the restart zone. Out of turn 4, look for the yellow paint in the inside wall. There it is in the restart zone, and here we go. And Lovey gets the edge into turn 1. Rabideau will fight him back on the inside. Wilms there as well in the 92. And they'll go down the back. Watch this run. Like, that's, I don't even know what to say because that's just, there's no other car in the track that's doing that. That's crazy. Watch this run out of turn 4. The 21 straightaway speed is unmatched, and he's just, if this race goes green, I'm telling you, with 10 laps to go, Katie's going to win by almost the full straightaway.
Yeah, it seems like when he pulls out of the corner, he's gaining almost like 2 car lengths every corner exit.
Rabideau falls back to second. Wilms on the inside of Givens for third. Then it's Rockwood. Langford's come up to the front. So has Craig Cole. And the points leader, Cox, now up to the 9th spot. Oh, we got a spin. Langford's on the inside wall. And he'll go back up into the traffic. And everybody will miss him. Great job by the oncoming drivers. Langford off the nose of the 90 Rockwood machine. A dangerous spin on the front stretch. And we have our 5th caution in 15 laps with the bone stock feature. Here it is. Let's get the replay here. He's off the nose of the, just saw it, he was off the nose of the 90.
And just comes back up the track in front of everybody. So, like, good job on
28
good job on everybody else that was incoming to that, because that could have been way worse than a 1 car.
Absolutely, as Langford backed up the track there, and everybody missed him. Good job by the other drivers for sure, but off the nose of the 90. And we'll see after the break if the 90 of Rockwood gets sent to the back as well. 5th caution, 15 laps in, and we're back under caution. We'll be right back. Delaware Speedway Racing live on Rogers TV.
And this one will escape the Niagara end. We have a counterattack the other way. Ooh, that's a pass right in front and a goal.
Wow.
And how quickly can defense turn into offense?
October 5th, 2014, my daughter was hit by a train. She was walking along the sides of the tracks, and it shattered her world.
It was the most enchanting evening of my entire life.
Watch all your favorite heartwarming episodes of When Calls the Heart on demand.
Be ashamed to put my talent to waste.
And cherish all the seasons from the beginning.
Well, it sounds pretty good to me.
And be sure to join us July 30th for the much anticipated 10th season.
This is so exciting.
Fantastic! When Calls the Heart, seasons 1 to 9, only on Super Channel On Demand.
Welcome back, Delaware Speedway Racing, live on Rogers TV. Chris Orrs, Kate Friel up top, Kyle Friel in the pits. Our 5th bone stock caution in 15 laps. Not a good average, but we have a lot of cars. And Kate, you made a very good point off air. Tell us about it.
Yeah, so with this being a class that it's more affordable racing, you're definitely have more rookies in the field or drivers that haven't been racing for as many years. And you put that many drivers out on the track. I mean, you've got experienced drivers that have run this event tonight with Fothergill and things like that. But you're putting a lot of newer drivers out on the track, and you're putting 36 of them out there. You're gonna have more cautions. It's just gonna happen. It's basic, right?
Very good point. Lights off the Delaware Speedway pace vehicle. Jason Lovey's your leader. Inside control car. 10 laps to go. He'll bring him to green. Rabideau on his outside, Wilms and Givens in the second row that come out of turn 4. Green flag, we're racing with the bone stocks with 10 to go. And the 90 of Rockwood did not get penalized. He's still up at the front of this field. I thought for sure that he initiated that spin on the Langford car, but no, apparently not. So battle ensues at the front of this field. Lovey in the 21C, Rabideau in the 5, Wilms in the 92. Outside of Wilms is the 50 of Givens. 9 to go. And Lovey trying to run away with this race after coming from mid-pack. Rabideau closes in under cornering, but nobody can match Lovey's straightaway speed.
And Jake Cox is up to 7th already. So he's liking the cautions because it's helping him get to the front a little bit faster and tightening everybody up. But Jake Cox is he's on the move. He's definitely looking to keep his points lead or at least help the deficit that he could have lost from being 31st when he did start this race.
Dan Story will retire. He comes into the pits off the back stretch. He's done for the night. 7 to go next time by. Lovey, Rabideau, Givens, your top 3. Then it's Wilms, Rockford, Craig Cole, and Jay Cox. Your top 7. The leaders will work turn number 2 and down the back. There's Rabideau in the 5, Givens in the 50. And Givens kind of closing in on Rabideau under the straightaway. Rabideau kind of reels Lovey back in during cornering. So the 5 car is the better cornering car, but the 21C is much better on the straightaway. See how they reel him in the corners? Lovey had to go the outside. They brought him back quite a bit, but now he'll stretch it out again on under the straightaway. 5 to go next time by. Keep it green, guys. Keep it green. Out of turn 4, the front 3 have broken away here. Givens is fast in that 50. Gets right back to the rear decklet of the Rabideau machine. On the front stretch, Rabideau is the best cornering car right now, I believe, on the track. But he loses horsepower on the straightaway to the 21 and the 50. Out of turn 4, they'll go to the high side now of the 94. 4 to go. Now Givens to the high side, takes a peek. Now tries the crossover. He'll dive to the inside. And he'll get a nose there. They'll go side by side for second. Givens to the inside of Rabideau. Rabideau might have burnt up his tires a little bit trying to stay ahead of the 21.
Well, Givens definitely just...
Oh, look out! Contact! The 5 into the 50. The 50 stayed off the inside wall. We stay green.
Yeah, the Givens definitely used that lap car to his advantage, and it looked like Rabideau tried to pinch him coming out of the corner there, and they made contact on the front stretch.
Givens also lost a spot to Jordan Wilms. The leader in some traffic. Popsicle sticks in the air. 2 to go. Rabideau's all by himself in second. Wilms up to third. Givens is falling into the clutches of Rockford. Rockford gave him a shot into turn 1. And he stays off him. Cox right there. Here's the leader, 21C of Lovey, into turn number 3.
Yeah, and Cox is just behind that battle with Givens and Rockwood, and he's looking to hopefully pick up another spot here if he can in this last lap.
White flag for the leader, Lovey, followed by Rabideau, Wilms, Givens, Rockford, and Cox. And Lovey will take him down the back one final time. Half a lap to go for the leader, Lovey, who came from mid-pack in the 36-car field out of turn 4 to the checkered flag. Jason Lovey will win it in the 21C, followed by Rabideau, Wilms, Givens, Rockford, and Cox and Cole, your top 6. And we'll see if there's any extracurricular activities after the checker flag. Talking about maybe the Rabideau 5 and the Givens 50 car, because they're both going into the pits. Don't see anything yet, as the rest of the field will come across to take the checkered flag, and Lovey will come around to Victory Lane. King of the Hill coming up next here at Delaware Speedway. And momentarily we'll send it down the trackside to Jordan Maudsley. And I hope Jordan asks him about that straightaway speed, because the 21C was unmatched in the straightaway speed. He was beaten pretty soundly by Rabideau and Givens in cornering, but not on the straightaway. Coming from mid-pack to win it.
Yeah, that run that he gets out of the corner is like nobody else's.
Yes, absolutely, at least for tonight. As we're getting set to see the cars coming in for King of the Hill as well. And momentarily down to Jordan Maudsley to speak with our Bone Stock feature race winner. And then we'll clear the stage for our King of the Hill competitors. Let's set it trackside. Jordan Maudsley.
Car in the 21C, your Wampum Fuels Bone Stock feature winner. Now, if you could call it a curse season, if anybody's had one, it's you, sir. How great does it feel to hop out of the car down here?
Man, it is so good to see you. My man Chris, the photographer. This is a dream come true on a terrible season.
This is where you want to be at the end of the night. Those cautions just kept coming. Run me through those last 3-4 restarts.
You know what? I brought the Honda Hunter this week because I knew Rabideau he's bad. He's a bad fast car, and I came to get him.
And what are you thinking going into that last restart?
I thought just stay down. Last week it wasn't, or 2 weeks ago it wasn't so stay down. It was a lot of push up. I got the car dialed in and got the car to pull itself down, and here we are. Now I got to thank some folks. I got a few folks that got me here tonight. First off, I got to thank my wife, whose birthday it is today. So honey, this one's for you. Love you. I want to thank Q and Lou for helping us out. I want to thank, here's a new one we just picked up, is Raymer Financial. All my money that I spend so much on this car, thank God I give it to those guys, because Ryan makes me a boatload back. So I got to say hello to those guys. PBR, you got to get your Plaps Blue Ribbon, folks. Keep it real. Got to thank those folks. Grazing Hill. And I want to thank Bobby. And Bobby, you know who you are, and Deucey back at the shop, those two guys that make these wheels go round and round real good. Thank you so much, guys.
Jason Lovey finally gets it done here in the Wampum Fuels Bone Stocks.
Bone Stock feature race winner Jason Lovey. King of the Hill up next. We'll be right back. Delaware Speedway Racing live on Rogers TV.
Blow out all candles before you leave the room or go to bed.
Never leave a burning candle unattended.
When you go out, don't forget to blow out.
About 16% of the people we talked to actually became homeless during the pandemic. And it's a horrible thing to be.
Jeff from Chillin' and Grillin' with Jeff, and we're back with season 3. This season, we've had the opportunity to see some great backyards, to have some fantastic food cooked on some great grills, and this season, we're helping you take your barbecue game up by adding some great barbecue tips from some local experts on anything from spices to knife care and using the proper wood to smoke some great food. Join us, Chillin' and Grillin' with Jeff, season 3.
Welcome back, Delaware Speedway Racing live on Rogers TV. Chris Orr's, Kate Friel up top here, getting set for the King of the Hill. If you have not seen King of the Hill here at Delaware Speedway, Kate, tell us what the King of the Hill is.
Well, King of the Hill is everybody's bringing their own cars tonight. So you are donating $10 to charity. Everybody's got to wear a helmet, though. So they're going to line them up. You're going to go in a one-on-one with another car. There'll be 2 cars on the track. They're going to do 1 lap, and winner moves on to the next round. Final round will be best 2 out of 3, though.
Okay, I like that nice new graphic we have there on your screen. King of the Hill at Delaware Speedway. I thought we only had like 12 cars, but it looks like we're close to 30, and they're still rolling in. So this is going to be a pretty big King of the Hill. You win, you go through, you lose, you're gone. And they're still rolling in.
Yeah, there's a lot.
And there's a lot of fast cars, it looks like, too. Some pickup trucks. We do have a van.
I heard somebody in the crowd yelling it was the grocery getter. So if you've watched King of the Hill here at Delaware before, the grocery getter is fast. It's a minivan, but it's fast.
And they're still coming in. That was a small one there. They are still, oh, is that it? 2, 4, 6, 8, 20, 22, 24, 30. 15 opening round races. 30 in the King of the Hill. Oh, a nice classic Mustang we're going to see. Oh, an undercover police car, looks like.
Maybe a de facto win. That's $25 for showing up. No, not.
They're getting ready for a 30-car King of the Hill.
He did 2 of them.
They got pylons on the front stretch. I've never seen that before. Maybe that's just until Scott returns. So they're lining them up 2 by 2. The first matchup will feature the only van we have in the competition. So the $25 reward for van versus van will not be paid out because we only have 1 van. If that's the case, you should have got Kyle to take your van out there.
We've got an SUV, so that wouldn't have worked.
Okay, so no van. You're more than welcome to join the King of the Hill when Delaware hosts King of the Hill. Just Kate mentioned, $10 towards charity. Kyle joins us now from trackside. Let's go to Kyle Friel.
Yeah, guys, the first vehicle, the white minivan here, it's got like a bike rack attached to it, the roof, the back, it's insane. So see if that will hinder any speed there. And then I was getting told there's a truck that's put a pillow between him and his door. It's going to be a crazy day here for these cars on the streets.
Absolutely, Kyle, you're more than welcome to stay live with us throughout the King of the Hill. Just chime in whenever you want, but if you and the wife start talking over each other, I'm going to have to play referee. So you guys behave yourself. 30 cars set to go in the King of the Hill. Who do you like, Kate? Right off the bat, pick them.
That's your field. Your King of the Hill cars tonight, folks.
I'm going to pick the old Mustang.
The gray Mustang. All right, we're going to see that Mustang in about 8 matches. Kyle, if you can hear us, you got a pick?
Yeah, I like the gold speckled helmet of the guy in the first heat race here, but
in the first pair, is it the van or the black SUV?
The first pair in the black vehicle, he has a nice gold speckled helmet. It's
so you're
pretty fantastic.
You're picking the winner of the King of the Hill based on a bucket. Is that what we're hearing?
No, I don't think he's going to win, but I just like his helmet.
Okay, so Kate already picked who she thinks is going to win the whole thing, which is the gray vintage Mustang. We need a pick from you for the whole thing.
Let's see here. I'm going to walk down pit lane here and see.
Well,
I'm going to go. There looks like a Dodge Charger in, so that'd be 2, 3. In the fourth pair on the outside.
Oh, I see it.
I'm going to go with that vehicle right there.
I'm going to go with the orange and black. I think it's a Mustang or we're going to find out what it is. Orange and black, my 2 favorite colors. It's probably in pair number 10 way back in the field. So we're going to go, that's my pick. All right. So here we go. First pair coming around. The black SUV and the white van. The roof rack. We're going to call it the roof rack versus the black SUV. When Jake from our truck is off on holidays, during King of the Hill, Jake always pops in my ear and says, yeah, that's that kind of car, that's this kind of car. He's so good with cars. That might be a Dodge in the black. That might be a black SUV Dodge, I'm not quite sure. And the roof rack. Opening.
And the bike rack.
Yeah, same thing. Isn't the roof rack a bike rack? Are we getting technical here?
No, he's got both.
Oh, he does. Okay, sorry. All right, first pair off and away. The black SUV gets the lead. And roof rack going for a little cruise.
There's
What is that?
helmet.
Oh, it's a gold helmet.
That's the one Kyle was talking about. He wanted the gold helmet to win.
The gold helmet, yeah. Well, but not the whole thing. He just thought he was going to pick every pair. We didn't have that time to do that. First winner and first to advance, the black SUV roof rack, Chigon. Here comes the grocery getter with the Canadian flag on the side, and looks like a gray Chevy. I think that's a Chevy. Is it a Chevy? I think it's a Chevy. Chevy pickup. Chevy pickup and on the outside, and a vintage white Chevy truck, I believe. It's a Chevy as well, with the Canadian flag on the inside. So we'll call the white one the grocery getter. And then we'll call the outside one the Silver Fox. You can chime in with names if you want.
The Silver Fox.
Silver Fox. Green light, we're racing. Silver Fox quickly out. Grocery getter has no back door and no back window. It's fully wide open. Look at that. Silver Fox, here comes the grocery getter back into the corners there, trying to. Silver Fox is going to be going away here.
And he ran that right up to the wall, that white truck there.
Silver Fox trying to advance out of turn 4. I've seen some King of the Hill moments over the years here, race fans, that you would not believe it if I told you. When I worked here, crazy stuff, and in the rain. So Silver Fox is through. Grocery getter, Chigon. Next pair. This looks like.
They're just parking them down there.
Is that a Stang? It is a Stang. Black Stang and a white.
That might be like a Cobalt or a Cruise on the outside.
No. We got our speed camera down there. The boys must have a shot of the front grille of that white car, but that's a black Mustang, I believe, on the inside. They'll look to the lights underneath the flag stand green, and you guys can go. Yeah, go ahead. Once it got going, the black Mustang gets out of there into turn number 1.
So they're off to 1 and 2. Mustang on the bottom. He's getting it done.
Haven't seen a tight heat yet. Brake lights into turn number 3 by both vehicles. Look out! That Mustang, for some reason, went up the track there. It was a little freaky. And the Mustang will win it. And we'll move on. And the white vehicle eliminated. Oh, this is Kyle's pick coming up right here. The black Charger.
Like, at least we haven't called them coneheads, right?
Black Charger on the outside. This is Kyle's pick. Oh, that's what they're spreading them out. That's what the pylons are for. So this is new this year, because the drivers used to pull up right beside each other, but now the pylons separate them. So Charger on the outside, and I think that's a Mazda on the inside. Mazda versus Charger. And green light, they're off. And the Charger
is off.
Yeah, Charger quickly into turn number 1. And into the brakes, and now down the backstretch. Still haven't had a close one yet. Kyle's pick in the lead here.
You boys are going to have to drive harder next round, I'll tell you.
And the Charger will advance without any difficulty whatsoever. And the Mazda, she gone. Next.
You know what the cones we're calling it? The Justin Morris rule. The Jordan Morris rule, sorry. We've had issues with him trying to block people out on starts.
All right. I don't think. Oh, there's a good shot. I like that. Well, can't see because I'm telling you, the outside looked like a Lexus. No way. They're not even, but Scott's going to let them go anyways. They're off. And it's a drag race. Oh, brake lights. Outside car lets the inside car go into the corner. And he's driving it like a Lexus because he's taking very good care of it.
Well, yeah, if it's a Lexus, I really hope that he wouldn't drive it too crazy, because
yeah,
that would scare me.
I've seen some wrecks in King of the Hill, folks. I'm not fibbing. Another easy win here.
So the Grand Prix proving wider is better.
We just got word from Chris in the truck. You think the loser was a Pontiac? Oh, Pontiac, yeah. Well, Bonneville maybe. No. It definitely looks like a Pontiac. You're right. Boys in the truck help us out once in a while during King of the Hill. All right. This looks like a mismatch, this next one, but you never know. That is a Pontiac for sure. This next matchup appears to be a mismatch, but you never know what's under that truck.
Somebody's cheering for the truck.
So here we go. I'd like to see the truck do something.
All I know is that I believe the white car definitely has some fans in this main grandstand.
Okay.
They were cheering pretty loud when he pulled up.
And sunroof, we'll call that one sunroof. Away to about a 15 car length lead on the pickup truck, the single cab pickup truck. They haven't had a close one yet here in this opening round of the King of the Hill. And sunroof will advance. And the pickup truck, she gone.
And that white car was real excited about the first win, so we'll see it in the second round as well.
I believe it was our cone wrangler who had a Corvette out here one night. He put it in the wall. He loves it when you bring that up.
All right. Next matchup here. We got a blue hatchback.
Got to be coming on a decade at this point.
They're just getting maneuvered into the right spot here.
He hasn't been back out to King of the Hill since, though. He's safer by the cones. Yeah, he's safer being a cone wrangler than a driver. And we kick because we love, buddy.
No excitement yet here. We're used to some excitement in the King of the Hill, but a lot of mismatches in the opening round. Good start by the inside car. The blue hatchback, see if he has anything for his opponent down the back, and the answer might be no. The other two for the next round are catching this race. That's how slow these two are. because you'll see them in the top of your screen. There they are. See what I mean? The red car will advance. The blue hatchback, she gone. She gone.
Guys, it looks like we have Joe Kicks down here beside one of the cars that has Just for Kicks Racing on the back of his window. It's a green vehicle with no rear bumper. So
okay,
it's about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's the 5th on the inside. It looks like the Just for Kicks
have it on
Racing
camera now. We have it on camera
the
now.
back. So he's got a good fan.
This matchup right now might be the closest one thus far, Kyle. The black SUV looks pretty strong. We'll see what the blue car has for him on the backstretch. That SUV looks good. And going in pretty hot, too, into the corner, washing up the track. And we'll keep it off the wall, thank goodness, and we'll advance. And we'll eliminate his opponent. Okay, here comes Kate's pick.
Vintage Mustang.
Yep.
Kate
this is your bride's pick right here, bud.
We'll see if she's as good as picking the King of the Hill as she was as picking the winners 2 weeks ago on the broadcast.
Oh my goodness! I thought he was going to say. I thought he was going to say. Honestly, I thought he was going to say. I wonder if she's as good at picking a King of the Hill winner as she is picking a husband. That's what I thought he was going to say.
I thought he was going to toot his own horn too.
Vintage Mustang against, I think that's a Civic in the blue.
And the Mustang, horn, but not that much.
The Mustang is away. Good start by Kate's pick. Full-faced helmet on, the driver behind the Mustang. And I think that's a Civic trying to reel him in. The Mustang goes a little high into turn 3. And the Civic washes up the track a little bit. And Kate's car will get through the opening round. And the Mustang is through. Yeah, the Civic is she gone. Here comes the undercover police car next, and racing. Oh, that's your winner. Already raced. And there's who's racing the police car? Oh, it's my pick.
I thought it was your pick.
Oh, it's my pick. This might be fun.
Yes,
I might be eliminated in the first round here, because the police car even has the push bars at the front. It's got the spotlight on the side. Is there a passenger in that car?
Yes, this police car is still decked out with everything
I thought you
on it. It's got
I thought you weren't allowed to have
I
thought you weren't allowed to have a passenger in the car, Kyle. I thought you weren't allowed to have a passenger in the car.
What's that?
I thought you were not allowed to have a passenger in the car.
That I'm not sure about.
Hey, are you allowed to have a passenger in the car? I thought that was a rule.
There is no passenger in there.
Oh, there is no passenger. Thank you for the close-up. Thank you. That looked like a passenger from far away. All right, Sorzi's pick on the outside. Officer on the inside. Come on, baby, let's go. All right, get down. Get down. Yes. Yes, exit and go. Get out of there, go. It's a Camaro. Sorzi's picked the orange and black Camaro, being chased down by the officer out of turn 4, and my pick is through. Second round, and the officer, she gone.
But one of us will be knocked out in the next round, Chris.
It depends how the numbers look down there.
I just looked. They're going to go head-to-head.
Are they?
They are.
Well, it was nice knowing you.
Yeah, that's what you said last week.
Oh, there's no way there's no way your Mustang's gonna beat that Camaro. I'm telling you right now.
I know.
there's no. Yeah.
I
It's
just
not
like the
just
look of
because
it.
she's my wife, but I think the vintage Mustang might have your Camaro beat.
Yeah, we can shut Kyle's mic off anytime in the truck. All right, we got the glow-in-the-dark pickup truck with some glow wheels underneath against the white Camaro now. White Camaro on the outside, glow-in-the-dark pickup on the inside.
Glow-in-the-dark.
Ground effects. And definitely the ground created an effect there as the Camaro got off the line better. But here comes ground effects to the inside. Look out here. This could be the closest backstretch we've had yet. No. Well, he didn't go that long, and then he quickly got into the brakes. Watch the ground effects to the inside here. No, I think the white Camaro's got it.
I think the white Camaro was playing with him there a little bit too.
The white Camaro is through. Ground effects. She go.
Yeah, the white Camaro there, I think just wanting to give the crowd a little bit of something to cheer for as he pulled away out of turn 4, comes across the finish line with ease, speeding out that pickup truck with the glow-in-the-dark wheels, as Chris Soares says.
I like how he says my full name. We got the Civic hatchback on the outside here, and I think that might be a Honda on the inside.
It's a
maybe?
Mazda.
Or Mazda. Okay, thank you, Kyle. Mazda in the white, and the Civic hatchback on the outside. And the Mazda quickly off the line.
No, sorry, the hatchback is the Mazda, Chris.
Oh, the hatchback is the Mazda. What's the white car? Did you get a look at that?
Did not get a look.
Pretty good lead for the white automobile. That might actually be a Nissan. Oh, washing up the track here. Look out here! Look out here! Oh my goodness!
Oh, he
look out! And he almost overcorrected. He almost overcorrected and hit the inside wall. My goodness gracious! I think the boys are going to have a replay on that. They got to have a replay on that. I'm telling you right now, you cannot lose track of this half mile because it'll bite you in the butt. Oh, this is the shot right here. As he comes high into turn number 4, look out! We thought he was going to hit it right there. Watch him try and overcorrect, and quickly heads to the inside wall and straightens it up. Oh my goodness! I saw a car hit that corner, and I saw a car hit the inside wall on King of the Hill back in the day, and it was destroyed, absolutely destroyed. Oh, this is the
Joe Kicks.
Joe Kicks machine in the green, and I think that's a Chevy Lumina. One of the most even starts we've had.
And the Joe Kicks machine kicks the red car straight to the curb on that one.
Yeah, and there's probably an experienced driver on this track behind the wheel of that green car. Out of turn number 4.
Yeah, Joe Kicks is videoing this race, so I'm sure the one in the green car has some family resemblance to him at some point.
So the Kicks machine advances. We're still in the opening round, aren't we?
Yes.
Fog Lights coming up next. Fog Lights versus is that a Chevy? Chevy SUV and Fog Lights. That actually might be a Trailblazer. Maybe. And Fog Lights on the outside.
Oh no, the GMC pulling away.
Oh, it's a GMC on the inside. Oh, he washes up the track. What's going on here?
Cuts him off, almost forces the truck into the wall going into turn 2.
Crossover, here comes Fog Lights.
Oh no.
Oh, he's gonna get him into turn number 3. Oh, and he's gonna wash up the track. And here comes the GMC back on the inside. This could be the closest finish yet tonight. Out of turn number 4. And it's gonna be the GMC by a car length and a half. And Fog Lights, she gone. My goodness, that's the closest one thus far. And look at this size differential.
I believe it's a Fiat.
The Fiat on the outside. And is that a Dodge? No. It looks like a Dodge. That might be a...
It is a Dodge Ram, I
believe. It's a Ram, yeah.
Pickup truck.
I should have picked that. I got a Ram. Ram versus the Fiat. And they're off. And the Ram will take the lead into turn number 1. Oh, this is the end of round 1. I can see the next matchup. They've already raced. The Fiat trying to get in the slipscreen of the truck. Probably could. Into turn number 3.
Yeah, it should have just sat in the back of the truck's tailgate there.
Out of turn 4, look out, Fiat. And the Ram will take that win, and the Fiat Chigon. Here's a replay of the wash-up by the GMC on fog lights. Right up the track. That's awesome. The driver's looking out the window, not even looking out the front window. All right, this is the second round. Opening matchup of the second round. We got the Silver Fox and the black SUV.
Well, that black SUV got a great start on the Chevy truck.
Yeah, Silver Fox is going to get him on the back, though, I think. Not going that high.
Nope, I think the black SUV is gone.
I have to say, in that black SUV, it's that gold speckled helmet giving him the edge there, I think, giving him the extra speed.
So for Christmas, Kyle wants a gold speckled helmet is what I'm hearing.
I wouldn't even wait till Christmas. I'd put it on him next week, in 2 weeks when we're back on the air. Let's go down to Kyle Friel. He shows up on screen with a gold speckled helmet. That's awesome.
My pick's coming up here.
Yep, the Charger on the outside and the black Mustang on the inside. This might be a good one. This might be a good one here. And Kyle Friel about to exit the competition. Kyle's pick on the outside, black Charger, and then the black Mustang on the inside. Charger with a good start. Look out, here comes the Mustang.
By the Charger there.
Oh, nothing.
Great cutoff, too, going in and out of turn one.
Backstretch will be everything here. Watch the Mustang. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, he's going to cut him off again.
Oh, he's blocking him.
He's blocking him. Mustang looking to the inside. They're going to go through at about 40 kilometers an hour. And Kyle's Charger is going to go through here. Oh, at the line. And that's going to be the Charger.
Still in it.
And the black Mustang, she gone.
Still in it, gentlemen and ladies. I'm still in it here.
I was like, I'm not a gentleman, but nice try.
You guys are going to have a heck of a conversation on the way home today.
Oh, you're a mighty fine-looking woman. That's what you are.
Hey, okay, that's about it. Okay, guys in the truck, shut his mic off. That's all right. Who's next? Here we got the Pontiac on the outside. Kyle, are you there near start-finish line? Can you see what the white car is? Or
I'm trying to make out what that car is.
Oh, it's a Supra, Toyota Supra, and a Pontiac Bonneville, I think, on the outside. Oh, it's a Subaru, they're saying. Subaru on the inside, Pontiac on the outside. Subaru gets the lead into turn one. And that is a bone stock driver, Brad Wollaston's, again, can I confirm that? Son in the white car. Bone stock, Brad Wollaston's boy in the white car with the hazard lights on and the fog lights shining. And the Pontiac has been eliminated. This truck is fast, this next one here.
It's a Jeep on the inside.
Oh, it's a Jeep.
It looks like a newer Jeep Liberty, if I'm not mistaken, and then we got a Mustang,
Where are you located, Kyle?
Or a Chevy.
How can you see this? Oh, he's over there. Oh, okay, I see him. Kyle's just off-screen, top right corner. Oh, that's an even start. Though the red car might have something for the Jeep. Preferred lane to the Jeep. Oh my goodness, where are you going? Up in the marbles. Up in the marbles. Up in the marbles. Down the back.
Dry.
Down the back we go. Jeep has the preferred lane here. Oh, he's going to wash up the track here. He's going to wash up the track here. And trying to hold on to it. Fighting back on the inside.
Oh, no.
Oh, my goodness. And he'll hold him off. Woo.
That was a bit of an overcorrect as well.
Next up, Kate versus Sorzy. Here we go. On the line, vintage Mustang versus orange and black Attack.
But who doesn't like the look of a vintage Mustang?
I do like the look of the vintage Mustang, I'll be honest with you.
That's why I picked it. It looks nice.
My car's just getting warmed up here.
My left of the flag stand.
show off a little burnout before.
Vintage Mustang, Kate's pick versus Sorzy's Orange and Black Attack. We'll get the inside lane. And this should be a easy win, so glad to be to round 3.
Oh, a little false start by the
yeah, see? Nervous.
Old school Mustang.
The vintage Stang is nervous. Nervous. Another false start, automatically eliminated, and we save a half a lap. And a full half mile, actually. All right, vintage Mustang off the line first. Preferred lane to the Camaro on the inside. Get off that corner. Get off the corner. Let's go.
Let's go, Mustang.
Get in there. You got to get in there. You got to get in the corner inside. Oh, this is going to be a close finish. Come on. Oh, my goodness. Come on. Get off the corner. Get off the corner. Get off the corner. And it's going to be the Mustang.
Tight one to the finish.
And
that's the closest.
Retro Mustang takes it.
The closest race thus far in the King of the Hill.
And in the words of Chris Soares, she gone.
She gone. Another Camaro up next on the high side here. White versus white. Oh, that's the, what'd they say that car was on the inside? Camaro on the outside. I thought the Camaro would have had more straightaway speed to get to the inside groove, but apparently not. Oh my goodness, what a mismatched start that was, and the Camaro's gone. And slowly going through turns 1 and 2. And oh! Look out there! Fishtail out of turn 2. If he overcorrected, he was in the wall. That's nuts. Here they go again through turns 3 and 4. He's not giving up. He's not giving up. Look out here! Oh my goodness, and he righted the ship. He righted the ship. He was fully sideways coming out of turn 4. And he righted the ship. He was pointed at the inside wall. Not the car you see on the screen, but the loser of that matchup. Pointed to the inside wall out of 4 and corrected it. Oh my goodness. Here, we got it. Watch the second car here. Watch, gonna be sideways, pointing at the inside wall, and corrected it. Lost the race, but saved the damage. Oh, it's the Kicksmobile against the GMC. And the Kicksmobile will get out of turn 2 with the lead. And a very healthy lead, I might add. Oh, the GMC's going in hot and heavy into turn 3. Had to catch it before the back end came out. And it'll be the Kicks Green Machine advancing in the GMC. You guessed it, she gone.
I have to say, though, I think the Freels have it with the pick'em pools here. Chris, you're not doing so hot. Last 2 weeks ago and now today, you're gone.
Yeah, but you guys, it's not who gets farthest. We pick the winner. So if you guys don't win, nobody wins the pool. You understand that, right? You pick the pool, the King of the Hill winner, not who advances farther.
I'm aware.
Okay, just so you guys are clear.
Because I won 2 weeks ago.
Because I know that 2 weeks ago I wasn't here, so you didn't win me.
Okay, so 3 weeks ago, whenever I was here
I wasn't
last.
here either. I was on vacation. Next race on the track right now. Let's focus, Kate, on the race that we have for our viewers. Pickup truck out front. This is a black SUV. It was pretty strong in its last heat race, but going into turn 3 in second spot. Oh, trying to cross over. Out of turn 4, it's going to be the pickup truck, I think, here. Yes, the Ram gets it done, and the Ram is through. Oh, we're already back to Kyle's car? We are. So we got 2 pairs on pit road. One just finished. So this is the final, this is the last round of 16 here. Winner of this goes to the final 8. And it's Kyle's Charger on the inside. Oh, this is going to be a good one. The Jeep is fast too. Kyle's pick, the Charger on the inside, Jeep on the outside. The winner goes to the final 8. This is the last round of the 16. Waiting for the pylons to clear. Red lights are on. Lights are off. We're green.
I might be in trouble here.
Is right.
I think you are in trouble.
Oh, he's
Kyle.
coming back on the inside, though. We'll see how the Jeep handles the corner. Charger will get to the gas maybe first. No, he won't. The Jeep, better straightaway speed than the Charger. Are you kidding me? Look out here. Washing up the track. Here we go again. Trying to keep it off the wall. On a turn. Oh, it's going to collide here. At the line, it's the Jeep by a car and a half.
Yeah, good on the Charger to get out of the gas there and save his Charger.
Absolutely. You want to tell Kyle what happened, or you want me to?
Yeah, Kyle, you're gone.
No.
Okay, she gone.
She gone.
Here we
and
go.
look who's next.
Kate's
I don't know that
retro Mustang versus the Subaru.
The Subaru might take me out here.
All right. 6 cars to go, including these two. So this is the second last quarterfinal. Vintage on the outside, Subaru on the inside. Vintage gonna have the lead out of turn 2. Let's see what happens down the back. And the Vintage looking good here. Subaru closing in under braking. Subaru wants the inside here. Vintage rolls up the track a little bit. Here comes the Subaru to the inside of turn 4. And they're gonna hit the line. And it's the Subaru, I think.
No, I don't. That's a very tough one.
Starter Scott Mackey shrugged.
That's the Subaru. And we have instant replay. Here it is. It is the Subaru at the line.
By like.
Wow.
I got the photo finish down here. We got the Subaru too.
Subaru. Kyle, do you want to let the missus know what just happened, or you want me to?
Yeah, that was, from my vantage point, that was too close to call, and there's...
Yeah, but we know the winner now, and it wasn't Kate's car, so do you want to tell her the news, or do you want me to? Do you want me to? Vintage Mustang. She gone. Nobody left in the pool. All right. Don't give up yet. None of us are here. White Camaro and the kicks machine is done. I'm going to tell you right now that Camaro is not going to give up this lead. Look at the way that Camaro corners. Yep, the kicks machine, she gone. All right. Here is the first semifinal. The Ram on the outside, the Jeep on the inside. Semifinal number 1.
Pickup truck on the outside.
All right.
The Ram just getting itself in proper position here.
Semifinal number 1. And semifinal number 2 will be the Subaru versus the White Camaro. And the Jeep right off the line. The Ram's in trouble.
That Jeep has very, very good pickup right off the line and maintains that speed throughout.
Yeah,
what a driver that guy is.
This Jeep scares me coming out of 4, though.
The Jeep in good straightaway speed, too. Washes up the track. And it's going to be the Jeep heading to the final. And the Ram, she gone. All right, guys, who do you like? Who gives the closest matchup to the Jeep? Is it the White Camaro or the Subaru? Because that's your next semi.
Well, the Subaru helps out with Rogers TV as well, doing some camera work for hockey, so I'd like to see him keep going, too.
Okay, but let's go back to the question. Based on the vehicles, who's the better matchup for the Jeep? I think it's the Subaru.
I think this might be the closest matchup.
I think as far as a challenger for the Jeep, I think it's the Subaru.
Yes, but I think that this will be the closest matchup. This white Subaru and that Camaro. Because they're both white.
As you can see by our graphic there, watching King of the Hill at Delaware Speedway. Chris Soares, Kate Friel, Kyle Friel down trackside. Semifinal number 2. Subaru on the right of your screen. Camaro on the left of your screen. We'll clear the pylons. Lights are off, green. Not bad start. Oh, and the Subaru shifting, right? So the Camaro takes the nose into the lead in turn 1. Subaru back on the inside. We'll see what happens down the back here. Subaru. And the Camaro, look out, the Camaro wants to go, but the Subaru came down on him. Camaro's gonna go high into the corner. Gonna cut down here maybe. No, Subaru's gonna go to the final. Subaru in the final. All right, it's Jeep versus Subaru, 2 out of 3. So they'll each get a shot on the inside lane.
Trying to stuff it in the wall for free so far. I know there's a trophy down there. I got that too, yeah. Yeah, have a quick word with these guys, get their names, where they're from.
Okay, they're going to talk to both drivers. They're going to go trackside first here. All right, so they're going to talk to, Jordan's going to talk to both these drivers, find out where they're from. Let's go live trackside to Jordan Maudsley.
Got the guy in the Jeep down here first.
Who are you, where are you from?
Say that again, sorry?
Who are you, where are you from?
I'm from Newfoundland, living in London.
You having fun out here? What's your name?
My name's Brandon, first time here.
There you go.
That just explained everything, didn't it, folks?
Well, we're playing for $100 tonight. What are you willing to do for $100?
I'm willing to win.
There you go. Okay, we'll go get the guy in the Subaru here. Hey, who are you? Where are you from?
Mitchell Wollston from London, Ontario.
We're playing for $100 tonight. What are you willing to do?
I'm willing to have some fun.
Here, they're going after it here.
Okay, who's got the Subaru?
All right, so we have the Jeep on the inside, native of Newfoundland, and we have the Subaru on the outside, native of London. First race, best 2 out of 3. The Jeep will take him into turn 1. And he'll ride up a little bit. Subaru fighting back on the inside. Let's see what the Subaru has here. And that Jeep is strong, I'm telling you. That Jeep is strong. Watch out here, gonna wash up the track again. Subaru to the inside, trying to come out of the corner here. It's a dead heat at the line. It's gonna be the Subaru. It's gonna be the Subaru. We gotta get a replay on that. It's gonna be the Subaru by 4 inches. At the line, Subaru. It's the Subaru. Subaru by a few inches, less than a foot. Wow. And gets the preferred lane.
Yes. This Jeep is killing me. He has no fear of coming as close to that wall as he possibly needs to, and he does not want to lift.
He's going to have to do something to get it to a third race here. Subaru on the inside, 1 race to the good. Another good start by the Jeep. The Subaru needs to get in there to get to the corner. He will not. They go identical into the turn 1 as they did in race 1. Subaru's a little closer this time, though.
But the Subaru's holding the bottom line better, and that the black Jeep is just washing up the track.
The Subaru blocks him. The Subaru checked up there. He's going to be 2 Jeeps going way high here. He's going to do it again. For $100, it's going to be the Subaru, I think. It is the Subaru by a car length and wins the King of the Hill at Delaware Speedway. I didn't expect that. I thought he was going to challenge the Jeep, but I did not expect that first race finish. I love the fact that we're on TV, that we got that replay, because the Delaware announcers came right to us to say, "Do you got it?" I said, "Yes, we do got it," to make the official call.
I also wasn't sure if you were going to make it past that first finish. I thought you might go over the table here.
We're going to set a trackside to Jordan Maudsley, who I believe is going to interview the winner here.
You didn't get a hug from Gary Adrianson, but you got a King of the Hill hug, Jordan.
There is Jordan. Let's go trackside to Jordan.
He was real sweaty too, don't worry.
He worked, man. Ladies and gentlemen, put it together for the driver of the Subaru. Put those hands together.
Did you think he had enough to get him there?
No, not at all. I came out here to have some fun. I didn't think I'd be sitting in victory lane today.
Impressive run by Wollston down here.
And a big round of applause for the new coming home second. That was
all right.
awesome.
That's the winner of the King of the Hill. We'll wrap things up on the other side of the break. You're watching Delaware Speedway Racing live on Rogers TV.
On behalf of myself and Jordan down pits, I'd like to thank you for
For over 50 years, White's Rental has been providing local contractors and members of the DIY crowd with professional quality lawn and garden tools, aerial lifts, and construction equipment. White's Rental, we have the right equipment to make your project easier.
And this one will escape the Niagara end. We have a counterattack the other way. Ooh, that's a pass right in front and a goal.
Wow.
And how quickly can defense turn into offense?
Welcome to the Nashville Municipal Auditorium, where an incredible music experiment is about to get underway.
You gotta have a great chorus.
Every time I step foot on the stage, I feel alive.
We are here to make stars. We're showcasing the 25 musicians who will be placed into 5 bands. One group will be dubbed the Supergroup and win a recording contract.
This is y'all's moment to launch your whole career.
Bandit, the musician competition. New episode Saturday at 7 on Game TV.
Welcome back to Delaware Speedway Racing live on Rogers TV. Chris Soares, K-Free. I want to thank Kyle Friel, Trackside, for a great job tonight. We appreciate the work. Let's go to our results right off the top here. Tonight we lead off with the bone stocks. Jason Lovey with a very fast hot rod in the 21C, beating Rabideau and Wilms at top 3. Givens, Rockwood, your top 5. Cox, Cole, Rhea, Eckhart, and Craig, your top 10. Let's move right along to the Super Stock division, where Carson Nagy continues to be the show in the Super Stock. He's been red hot the last month. Jay Dewar, Sean Chenoweth running out your podium. Zardo Culver, your top 5. Bright Ramsey, McCullough, and Steensel. And Cody Wilds, a nice finish in 10th. Let's go to the late models now. Gary Adrianson, returning from retirement this year, gets the checkered flag tonight, followed by Connor Priticle, the points leader. Morneau, your top 3. Robley, a nice finish, and Darrell Lake, a nice finish in the top 5. Then Pincinel, Friel, Jacobs, Schrenk, and Watson. And you saw the King of the Hill, fantastic finish in the winner in the Subaru. Kate Friel, always a pleasure working with you. Final thoughts?
I think it was a great night of racing. Jay Cox definitely battled his way back, starting 31st, ended up 6th, so that was awesome to see. Carson Nagy dominated. He is so fast right now, and he's got that car dialed in. And then in the late models, unfortunate for Jesse Kennedy on the last lap, but Gary Adrianson with a very emotional win and interview. So it was a great night of racing here, and a very interesting last couple laps there for King of the Hill. And we got to see a lot of squirrely cars. So we definitely had a great night here, and we look forward to coming back in a couple weeks.
Yeah, absolutely. I want to thank Chris and Scott in the truck and all of our staff for a great show tonight behind the cameras. Next week, DelawareSpeedway.com for ticket information. Doubleheader monster truck and motorcycle freestyle here Friday night, Saturday afternoon. We are back 2 weeks from tonight with more racing. Enjoy your Friday, rest of your Friday. Have a fantastic weekend. We'll see you in 2 weeks. It's Delaware Speedway Racing live.
Again, today we're going to be talking all about aspartame. So a lot of you probably about a week ago would have heard in the news some I'll say kind of alarming headlines, you know, some headlines that kind of caught your eye. A few of them here. So exclusive, WHO's Cancer Research Agency to say aspartame sweetener a possible carcinogen. Another one, what to know about aspartame, the sugar substitute in Diet Coke that will reportedly be declared a possible cancer risk by the WHO. when I saw the first headline, again, about a week ago, we've seen this with aspartame a lot. We'll talk a bit about the history, but my hope was that it wouldn't kind of snowball and for multiple agencies to pick it up and for it to kind of get in the public eye. But lo and behold, within probably 24 hours, it was absolutely everywhere, and everyone had certainly heard about this possible risk. And even talking to patients and friends and family since then, it's come up completely kind of in conversation about completely different things. Like, oh, by the way, like someone grabbing a Diet Coke at a dinner party and saying, oh, didn't you hear that thing caused cancer? And I roll my eyes and have a half an hour conversation with them about why it doesn't. But again, it seems to have permeated conversation. So again, we're going to talk today about aspartame and give you some information that, again, you guys can take into conversations yourselves. So what is aspartame? Let's start there. So aspartame is essentially a non-calorie artificial sweetener. It's a dipeptide, so 2 amino acids that are held together by a peptide bond and kind of created artificially. It was initially first created in 1981. So it's been around for, do the math there, 40 plus years. And the one thing we know for sure is that aspartame does not increase blood sugar or insulin levels. Again, bullet point number one, that's never been up for debate. It doesn't increase blood sugar, it doesn't increase insulin levels. And that's part of the reason why it's been so attractive for many years. Obviously, we know and this is well established, that the harms of sugar, right? No debate around it. Sugar increases the risk of cancer, increases the risk of heart disease, increases the risk of diabetes. So sugar does all of those things, and that is not up for debate, and we know the risks of that. So low calorie artificial sweeteners like aspartame and sucralose and saccharin, all of these things, all these artificial sweeteners have played a role in our food supply for decades now. And aspartame specifically, you will see in products like Diet Coke and then Coke Zero and all the Coke products, Trident gum, Crystal Light, sugar-free Jell-O. And the aspartame itself, you'll see marketed as Equal and NutraSweet. Those are kind of brand names for aspartame. So the one thing I'll address, and it's really important for us to know, is artificial. When we talk about artificial sweetener, the alternative, natural, does not necessarily mean better, right? So when we talk about an artificial sweetener, and people automatically assume, well, natural sugar must be good for you, and because it's natural, that's entirely false. And artificial things aren't necessarily harmful just by them being artificial. And again, we talked about what we know about the harms of sugar that we know. So claims about aspartame and their harms have really been around as long as aspartame's been around. Going back 40 years when it initially came out. So aspartame there were initially false claims around it causing MS, which were long disproven, links to heart disease. There were chain letters. We talk about how quickly things spread on social media. Way back when, people used to have chain letters that they would literally write on paper and send to other people. And one of the hoaxes out there for years was the harms of aspartame causing MS. That goes back many years. So aspartame has been studied for many years. There's been literally hundreds of trials on aspartame. Observational studies on hundreds of thousands of people, and the consensus that both the FDA, so the Food and Drug Administration in the US, and Health Canada, and the WHO, and multiple other organizations around the world have come to is that the safe level of aspartame is 40 milligrams per kilogram. So what does that mean? That means that an adult who weighs 150 pounds would have to ingest more than 14 cans of Diet Coke per day. That's how much would be in a Diet Coke to experience the negative health consequences of aspartame. Okay, and that's been that's been the opinion of those organizations for a number of years now. So 14 cans. Okay, full disclosure, I do drink Diet Coke myself. Even in an aggressive Diet Coke day, I don't think I've ever topped 3. So 14, again, unless you're really consuming this stuff, it doesn't get to a harmful level. And what is this based on? So again, aspartame has been studied again for many years, like I've said. So we have multiple trials, one from 2012 from a study called the Nurses Health Study. that looked at over 100,000 people and found that it did not, aspartame intake did not increase risk of lymphoma, myeloma, leukemias, or other cancers. Yet another study of that same group looked at pancreatic cancer, no increased risk. Another paper from 2014, no effect. And there was actually a big systematic review that was done in 2023 that looked at dozens of large studies. So again, now we're looking at millions of patients in this group, and they found that very little evidence that aspartame and other sweeteners increase the risk of cancer. So again, reassuring data. But again, we don't want to discount new studies that come out, right? Because we have a vested interest in finding out the truth behind a product, not necessarily just that, well, there's a few studies that have shown it. Again, as an avid drinker, Diet Coke myself, I would like to know whether it's harmful or not. So I appreciate the fact that they're still doing trials on it. A study that was published in 2022 is likely what has kind of triggered this recent review, and we're going to talk about what the WHO has done and what that means. But we'll look at the study that a lot of us think they've changed their views on. So this was called the Nutrinet study back in 2022. They looked at over 100,000 people from France from 2009 to 2021, and checked to see. It was essentially a survey study where people were surveyed as to how much aspartame and other sweeteners they consumed over a period of time. And then they looked at what their health outcomes were. They looked at a number of other kind of health-related outcomes. They looked at their age and their weight and whether they smoked and a few other family history as well. Then they looked at whether they could make any connections between aspartame intake and these negative health outcomes. And what they found, again, observational study, we're going to talk about the significant limitations to this study in a second. But what they found was the rate of cancer in the no aspartame group was 31 per 1,000. And the rate in the group who consumed aspartame was 33 per 1,000. That's over 12 years of the study. So essentially, the increased risk of cancer by 0.2%. Okay, so even if we assume this study is definitive, you can take what it's saying at complete face value and that it's 100% true. That's the increased risk of cancer from aspartame, 0.2%. Now, there's a big problem with these studies, of course. So survey studies are notoriously difficult to actually put into actual practice. Why? Yes, they're doing it as they go along, but if any of you who've ever tried to fill out kind of an ongoing survey as to what you're taking in, like even if you've done like if you're tracking your own calories, for instance, right, and you've got an app that tracks your own calories, how accurate are you in tracking the amounts that you're taking in, the weight of what you're taking in? Did you forget for a meal, for a couple, and then you're going back and trying to remember? So survey data, we always have to take with a grain of salt. Number two, there's always residual confounders with these studies. So they do their best to try to account for things that they think increase risk of cancer, smoking, obesity, whatnot. But when we talk about residual confounders, people who do certain things often have other things that are driving them to do certain things. Meaning, if someone has a weight issue or a family history that they're concerned about, and they're trying to lose weight, and part of that is potentially having artificial sweeteners instead of regular pop, their weight will look normal, but they're not starting from a normal weight because they're already doing a behavior that led them to lose weight. So it will look like that group who is consuming artificial sweeteners is higher risk, but it's because they were the higher risk group to begin with, if that makes sense. So again, these are residual confounders that we can't necessarily use observational data, meaning looking at what people are doing because what they're doing it for whatever reason they're doing it and leading it to a conclusion, versus the ultimate way of looking at does something cause a harm is what we call a randomized control trial, where we literally tell people you have to do this, you can't do this, we're going to randomize the groups, you're not going to know which group you're doing, and then we look at what that is in terms of cancer risk. It's very difficult to do that with aspartame or tobacco, which, many years ago we had to, figure out whether that caused cancer, and alcohol. It's difficult to do randomized control trials prospectively of these. But the other alternative is we take observational studies, and we don't rely just on one of them, but we take multiple observational studies, which is what we've done for aspartame over the years. And that's where the FDA and Health Canada have based their numbers on, is these multiple studies over time that looks like it doesn't actually increase risk of cancer. So this new study, again, interesting. We can't just completely discount it. It has to be incorporated into other studies we have, but we don't automatically ignore everything that's come before it and just focus this on this one new one that happens to show a risk, because that really does bias things in favor of this study. Just because something's the newest one, we can't just take it. Okay, so that new study is, I think, what they're basing it on. So what is the actual news? So this group called the International Agency for Research on Cancer, so it's the IARC, is the acronym. So this is a body within the World Health Organization. And this is a group that has been tasked with looking at, are things potentially cancer causing? Are things cancer causing? Are they not? And this is